45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And lie to non-Muslims to advanced Islam.
Right there. That's why you can't negotiate with them. That last sentence is the reason you can't negotiate with them, because you can't. They don't negotiate with women, and if you're a non-Muslim, they're not going to negotiate in good faith with you.
Here we are. So you think they're gonna? I mean, their religion says they gotta lie to us.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, May 6th, Gene Lasker in the studios telling King Corso or Kane Corso stories. Before we start,
Dr. Rimley, like $50.
Thank you, Dr. Rimley. And I'm sure that I got a Gloria Glowbug Willie over here. Lummy, hopefully she'll give you some copies. So
I got it. Yeah,
Macho's
we're going to print it and have you do a little read after if you want to.
Yeah, man, I've been working every day.
Busting your butt?
Like 2 extra hours. We don't need to necessarily get everybody up to speed as to what we're rolling out, but I guess we can kind of. I love hot chicks that are getting listen. I'm 60 years old, and me fretting over chicks that are 18 and above. It may come across a little creepy, but it's not illegal. And like, most men really can't be honest and roll around in life and be honest and tell their significant others, hey, you know what, I really like watching drunk. By the way, yes, Glowbug Lasker Wednesdays. First one in the box. Thank you so very much, Glowbug. PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Listen, a lot of men my age, even less, even younger, might like that little niche of the internet, if you will. But it's like hot, drunk chicks, or just drunk chicks that are either really hot and they're all getting locked up.
Of course.
Like, none of them are getting away. None
of them are getting away.
I watched one yesterday, Gene. And Lummy, were you watching the one that was a lesbian?
Yeah.
And she was from Tampa, Gene. She was 25. She was a dancer. And she just broke up with her wife. And she was hot. I mean, Lummy, was she not?
Yeah, you were fretting over her, too.
Oh, my God. And she's the nicest fat little kitty. And so
why? I mean, we're watching they're showing it. Putting the camera on it.
like body cam footage.
Right.
So there's
the cop was staring down at it.
Lummy goes and finds me. There's all these different YouTube channels that have the body cameras of police officers that have arrested, and everything from a biker to a stripper and everything in between.
They're DUI shows.
Yeah, exactly. And so Lummy goes and finds me. Well, I got the Vince McMahon one, which a lot of these have been widely scrutinized and already widely broken down. But I like the one particular little niche that I like.
Yep.
Are women that are either hot or feel they're entitled, and they're so drunk and stupid that, and I love when they start getting a little rowdy in the back and they start kicking, and then they got to get
more charges.
Yeah, they're like, we're gonna hog tie you. And then they put them in the humbler.
They spit at you and they have covered their head.
Or they'll start kicking the door, and they got to put a spit thing over a spit net a net over them.
And they're always wearing like these tiny little tops.
Yeah, they're always wearing this.
And they got the huge jugs out.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get a bunch in the hopper so that so listen, we've lost three shows. We lost the Bubba Uncensored show on Monday with me, Lummy, and Seth. We lost Clem Cush, and we lost Blizzard Breaks. Or Blizzard. I think Blizzard Breaks still exists. I don't know how much longer. But, so we've lost those three pieces of programming. And there's people like Bob Cook and Creatine Travis and a lot of guys. There's a lot of Bubba Army. Rainey Hall. Rainey, I'm glad you're doing better. I'm so glad. And Rainey, you got my number. If you need me for anything, you reach out to me.
What's wrong with him?
She just was going. She had a tough weekend. And
boyfriend break up with her?
No, Gene, don't start. Just don't.
I was just wondering.
She's a female Bubba Army that's royalty, and she needed a friend.
Oh, okay.
So between me, Bob Cook, Merch Crick, and I think Heather Wiz.
You answered her phone call?
What's that?
You answered her phone call?
I texted her.
Okay.
And I said, Rainey, this is my number. I know you're going through a bit of a tough time, and Merch Crick gave me her number. And please, by all means, I got all the time in the world. Don't
Tell her to text me. I can solve a lot of problems.
Well, you can also cause a lot of problems. I don't
keep her mind up for her own problem.
Well,
that's true.
Anyway, listen, don't get me down that rabbit hole. Rainey's fine. She just had a little bit of a bad weekend, and listen, that's when the Bubba Army's the best. Is when one of us are hurting. The other ones will circle the wagons and propel you and help you up. And, we'll spend any amount of time that's needed to make you feel better. So that's the beauty. A lot of people don't realize how close-knit and how much love is involved with, calling yourself a member of the Bubba Army.
Oh, yeah.
Or listening to the show to the extent where you listen to every piece of programming. And so I've taken 3 pieces away. I need to replace that with 3 pieces, and I have 3 pieces. I got this Bubba breaks down, drunken bitch videos, which is going to be either once or twice a week. That's going to be available for you to watch. Then Lasker is getting ready to do Lasker Unleashed.
That's right.
And, Gene, I listen, here's the thing, Gene. I only need one show. I just need one a week. Okay. And on Wednesdays, you could literally stay 45 minutes. That's it. Start the show, Lummy, at 10:15 and have Gene pulling out of here at 11 o'clock.
No problem.
That's 2. And then I got another one that Matt Cox is helping me put it together. Matt Cox is going to be kind of the EP of it.
Nice.
And Matt Cox has found me a co-host that and I don't want to let too much information out of the bag because I'm probably, Lummy, I can't probably start taping that until we're in the new studios. So We're looking at probably 3 weeks. But I think, I can at least get the podcasting recording. Macho Man, even before, you get this particular cabinetry done, I think, and since we don't need anything from Stream Guys or anything with regards to going live on the internet, we're not, just taping something from my little podcast area that I'm in the process of building. I think that could be, you could have that build out in a couple hours, I think. mean, once I get my table and my 2 chairs and my 2 little things on my 2 little backdrops built, I think, Mach, at that point, it's just you wiring up 3 cameras to a computer, I think.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know we have the mics. I know that I think, so yeah. So
I could tell you that's a lot easier to remove from here and set up over there.
Yes, exactly. So, there's my 3 pieces.
I sent you
Lasker Unleashed. Me breaking down, Bubba breaks it down, or we're gonna have to. Gary's gonna have to run through my YouTube breaking drunk and hot bitches down segment. We're gonna have to find a working title. Now I have 4 or 5 I'm actually gonna go see Matt Cox today to rough this in and to get a final approval on it. But I have like 4 or 5 working names of this particular podcast. And Lummy, here's the deal. It's going to be a completely separate channel.
Oh, nice.
From the Bubba Army channel.
Okay.
Now, the Bubba Army channel, well, I think you can put like Joe Rogan's clips and Danny Jones has Danny's clips. I think you can put like a thumbnail on your main page, looping over to your new page, can't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do that. Yeah, it's gonna be a completely off of my Bubba Army grid. It's not gonna have anything to do with the radio show. It's not gonna have anything to do with anybody here except me. And the only thing, we might run some of the shorts and some of the promo reels that Gary makes for me, on our Facebook and on our YouTube. But for the most part, it's a complete, new channel in itself. Now, what were you going to say?
Oh, I sent you 2 like little possible Gene Lasker Unleashed logos that have been coming in, and plus all the questions. That's one.
Hold on here. There's a lot going on here. Okay, Lasker Unleashed, respect earn, Route 69. Love you, Tara. I think he doesn't mispronunciate Sarah. I think you got to put the S in there. Love you, Sarah. I don't think he says love you, Tara. So do you agree with me, Gene, on that?
I don't know how I sound on the air.
I think
the other side of the microphone.
Love you, Sarah. There's always a Sarah. If anything, I'd put if anything, Lummy, you either put you put a Z in there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Love you, Sarah. So whatever.
And then I sent you another one.
And then how about that? And it shows a hot rod with a blower on it. Parental advisory, explicit content, Lasker. Yeah, I like that. And then you sent me another one?
Yes.
All right, let me see. Let me look at that one.
I mean, this looks
Money
like
and tools.
It's the bottom one. No, it was one right below it.
Oh, okay. Of course, I click on the wrong one. Of course I do.
Bullet holes.
Let me get it here. Hold on here.
I mean, this one looks like what
Tampa City in the background.
This is what Gene will look like probably in a couple months, too.
Okay, hold on. I kind of like this, too. Breaking the censorship that binds me. But it doesn't have... There's no mention of Lasker.
Oh, no. I mean, we can add a lot more. It was just getting the concept down.
No, I think I like this one better.
Okay.
Gene, how about you?
Yeah, I like it.
I like this one better.
I like anything that shows me on TV.
Yeah, I like anything that makes me look, like I got, more money and hot rods than I really do. Look, I'm in the big city there. It means I control that whole city.
Can we change that hot rod to my coupe?
Yeah,
we'll see how to get a picture of it.
Absolutely.
If you give us a picture of it, we'll add it in.
Yeah. So let's go with this with a few tweaks.
Okay.
Let's just put the S.
Is that Tampa Town up there on the top right?
Yeah. Let's just put the S. Let me just tentatively. Here's what I want to do. Put the S, not the T. So it says, love you, Sarah. Let's put remove this. Looks like maybe a Camaro.
Yeah.
Take that Camaro out and put Gene's 32 coupe in there. Is it a 34 coupe or a 30?
Yeah, it's a 34 coupe with a 33 radiator.
34 coupe in there, and then I think everything else is pretty. The only thing I would maybe do was to somehow incorporate a chopper in there.
Okay.
Maybe. In lieu, I don't think we don't need these skulls. I think if we had
a skull guy riding a bike.
I think if we had like a chopper that had some nice ape hangers on it, like you know what I'm saying, Gene, like that would be my only thing. So those are my suggestions. Let's go with that logo.
Vincent Calvino, 25. Gene's the man.
I am.
Thank you.
I am. Lummy, can you find me that? You're supposed to find me that NASCAR artwork because I need
I did.
it.
I sent it to you.
You did?
Yeah.
Where?
I emailed it and I messaged you last Friday.
Could you email one more time?
Yeah, no problem.
All right. And better yet, will you put Erica on it too?
How many emails do you get a day?
Way too many.
So many, Gene, that I
imagine.
So many that I miss some of them. Like so many that I just chew. So I think I found this yesterday, and this is just another example of our younger generation and how even Lasker, the biggest.
All the generations got drunk and stupid and fell out of the car while the cop was there.
No, not all of our generations, including ours, yours, and mine. Fundamentally, when the cops pulled us over and they told us to hang tight or to get out of the car, we got out of the car. Now, I'm sure that you had a really large inventory of smart-assness, and I'm glad. And I'm sure that you aren't, necessarily, the cop's favorite arrest of the night, but you fundamentally have a understanding of if you hurt a cop,
you can't do that.
You're not gonna be a free man.
No, you're enemy number one.
Right, and they'll find you, and they could potentially kill you.
Yeah,
if you hurt a cop, that they are more likely to shoot you than to try to reason with you.
No reason it was someone who assault a cop.
So when I was growing up, Gene, when you were growing up, even when you were working, even when you were 16, got your license and hanging out and still living with Jerry Rod, I guarantee you that Jerry Rod, who literally was the warden on what was that show with the guy goes, what we have here is a failure to communicate. And it was the warden on top of a horse with a shotgun, and all these prisoners were out breaking rocks and shoveling gravel, and I forget what.
Cool Hand Luke?
Yes, Cool Hand Luke.
But Rod thought he was that guy.
So he did.
Yeah, he did.
He'd
play him, play a role.
Yeah.
Play him.
So, but I guarantee you, when you finally got your driver's license, and Jerry Rod may have gotten you some kind of beat up car to run up and down the road, that he instilled in you, Gene. That if you were to get in trouble with the cops or what have you, that's only about a third of the problems you're going to have when you get home. And secondly, don't be disrespecting, fleeing, hitting, assaulting. Do as you're told. Now later on in life, as you became an adult, you got arrested for some stupid stuff, drifting in the Lowe's parking lot. But as
Rod had a lot of respect for the law because he was. His best friend was in the law.
Right, and so if you had done this, what I'm going to show this, and this is the mentality now of younger people. Like, they think that they can say no. So if an officer says, hey, I need you to step out of the vehicle, there is really no negotiation at that point.
No.
You got to get out. And if you don't get out, they will get you out.
Uh-huh.
They will bust your window, pepper spray
drag you out, put you on your face,
tase you, beat you. They will get you out. In fact, that when you say no, I'm not getting out, that makes their night, because they're usually mundane, boring ass night of finding grandma's cat in the tree, and worried about a couple people that broke a couple bottles up and down your street. That sucks. But man, being able to yoke some smart ass out of their vehicle, and
especially if it's a girl,
pepper spray him and tase him, and I mean that's cowboying up. These cops like to cowboy up because it's usually so boring. So I just don't understand. This is a younger person. And this person was told to get out of the vehicle, and this is what they did. Instead of getting out of the vehicle, now it's a female cop. It's a female cop that's the first person. I think there's two cops. I think there's one here and one here. The female cop is the one that made the initial stop and tells the person, this looks to be like a Crown Vic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
It is.
Yeah, I think it's an older Crown Vic. So
was the girl in the car prettier than the cop?
I don't know. I don't know if it was. I think it's a guy.
Oh, really?
I don't think it's. Let me see here.
How many females are driving Crown Vics?
I don't know.
That are hot?
Yeah, none. unless the merch crack happens to be taken over to Terry's Automotive. So the female cop instructs whomever the driver is, I need you to step out. She then, at that point, tries to walk around the vehicle. Now, this is her squad car, and this is her squad car camera that's, taping all of this from behind. Now, this female police officer tries to make her way around here because I think that she's going to try to maybe come in from the passenger side while this guy comes in from the driver's side, and they extract this belligerent person out of their vehicle. Watch what happens. Now watch this. Watch the car.
Did he hit her?
Yes. That's right now, Gene, the car being yoked up in the air. That's because it's on top of the cop.
Nuh-uh.
Yes. Now watch this. When the bad guy puts it back in drive to move forward.
If I'm the dude, I'm going to shoot that guy, kill him.
Watch the car hump over the person. Ready? Are you ready? Watch.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Oh, man.
I'm going to play it.
Kill that dude.
I'm going to play it uninterrupted.
On the night of February 1st, 2017, Corporal Elise Bowden saw an...
Yeah, this is old, but I just found it. It's not
Doesn't matter. I never seen it.
It's not been widely watched or anything like that, and I was like, oh, my God. And, Gene, that's a clean shoot. If you're the guy...
If I'm the other cop, I'm shooting him right in the head.
I'm emptying my entire magazine...
on him.
Like all 18 rounds.
Yep.
An object tossed from the passenger side of a passing car, what she believed was drug paraphernalia, and initiated a traffic stop. Inside were 4 people. The driver, 23-year-old Tavis Crane.
All right, so here you go. Here's the driver, Tavis Crane. So I guess nobody could argue with me that this is the new generation. This is what Gen? What do they call them? Let me know. Gen.
Well, they got Gen Alpha. You got Gen.
What's the new ones? Like say kids between
idiots.
Like from like the kids that are in high school and college. What's that?
Let me look that up. What it is?
You're saying Gen Alpha, maybe?
There's one of them that is, yeah.
2 adult passengers, 1 pregnant, and a 2-year-old child. After running Crane's information...
Yeah. So hold on, listen. After running his information...
So that's why he didn't shoot in the car, because he didn't want to hit that baby.
You're right. You know what? That's good copping.
That's good copping.
Because they probably figured...
The ones that are in high school, that would be 16.
That would be like Coben.
He's Gen Alpha.
So Koba's Gen Alpha.
And now the new 2025 kids are Gen Beta.
So the new ones are Gen Beta.
Yeah, and then he had Gen Z before the Gen Alpha.
Multiple warrants. Bowden repeatedly ordered him to step out, but he refused.
Open it, I'm going to have to break. What now? Thomas! Thomas, don't do it! Don't do it!
I think the adult and the people in Travis's car are telling him, stop, don't do it. We got a baby in the car, we got 2 adults, and we got your punk ass driving. Just listen.
Don't hurt my baby.
What's that?
Don't hurt my baby.
Now, if you look, the people in the back, they're putting their hands out the window, like they're trying to show the cops, like, listen, man,
don't shoot us.
Like, they're putting their hands out the window, saying we're unarmed,
right?
We're not trying to cause you no problems, but we can't control what the asshole behind the driver's seat does. But and you know what? This is the worst thing that can happen to a cop. And this cop right here had every right to empty his magazine, but he used unbelievable restraint by knowing that there's a kid and 2 potential innocent people in this car that are most likely, if you're unloading 17, 18 rounds into a car,
everybody's getting hit.
You're not just going to hit that driver.
Right.
You're going to hit. And the worst thing would be ever is to hit the baby. That's not the baby's fault.
Yeah,
I'd smoke the baby too, because you know what? It's just going to grow up like the dad.
Well, yeah, and also, Bubba, if you look at it,
Gene's quote of the day: I'd go ahead and smoke the baby too, because
true.
chances are it's gonna be grown up like it's that, whatever the hell that guy.
But now the cop gets run over.
That's Gene's new country song. I'd smoke the baby too because he's gonna be grown up like his daddy. Well, but here's the deal. Like, there comes a point where I don't know. Did the cop die? I don't think the cop died. Let me see. Whoa! Now watch this. Jumps over the cop. Now watch this poor cop. She rolls to like the curb. Oh man!
Trying to get out of the way.
No,
what is she doing?
I think she's trying to get out of the road. I think she knows that she's extremely hurt. Now, if you get smashed in between two cars, and then when they go put it back in drive, they then jump back or run back over you so extensively that it causes the car. I mean, watch the car hop up. Boom.
Oh, man.
Now she's stuck under the left rear wheel.
Oh my God! Are you okay? Guys, I've been run over twice! Oh my God! You get y'all through. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my, yeah, like, oh my God. And like, what do you do? Do you like?
You lay there and hopefully.
No, so Gene, what do you do? Do you
go after him?
Do you go? Do you put her in the car?
No, you wait for that ambulance because she got internal injuries, man.
Well, here's the thing. Thank God she had her dash cam going, so she probably already called in the license plate number.
Yeah, they're
right?
gonna get them.
So they know that car at least.
Yeah,
they know that it's a white Crown Vic, 5.9 or 4.9.
They already know what they look like.
So they would like to go after the bad guy, but
right now it's to save her life.
Yeah, they got to help their fellow police officer, and I think that they have enough information to find this bad guy down the road.
Oh my God!
Oh my Lord!
Well, we know her ribs ain't busting into her lungs because she's talking good.
Right.
But her hips are probably broken. Oh no, she's sitting up. She's a tough little blonde. She's standing up. No, she's not.
Oh my God!
Yeah, her legs might be broke, but she's.
So
the other guy's not going after him.
I think he took after her.
Yeah, he did.
Boy, she's tough.
Corporal Elise Bowden was run over twice, suffering a broken ankle, fractured ribs, and a vertebral injury. Officer Craig Roper had climbed into the car and tried to pull the keys from the ignition. Moments later, the vehicle took off with him still inside.
Oh no! So
assaulted him too.
The bad guy that ran over the woman, the cop is inside of the car.
Yeah.
Of the bad guy's car.
That's why he's not shooting.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Well, he did shoot at him then.
No, I mean, I don't. Is that him right there? All right, so here it is. Hold on.
Oh, shots fired after they got him again. Yeah, good. They got him. They shot him. That's why they're screaming in the car.
All right, so the guy that was probably hanging on for dear life, maybe out the side of the window or something, maybe was able to get his gun
and shot him.
in close proximity, put lead in the guy and not have to worry about it, going he's right on the guy, so you can put the gun right on his gut.
And yeah, he was killed by Craig Roper, and she had a broken ribs, a broken ankle, and was hospitalized for several days.
That's a tough woman right there.
Tough girl right there.
What did you... Oh, man! Come on!
Now they're pulling the bad guy out, but I think he's dead.
Yeah, they already shot him.
I think he's dead. And rightfully so.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that the baby and the two innocent people who didn't know this guy was going to flip out like that, they didn't get hurt.
Okay. Officer Craig Roper shot Tavis Crane 4 times while inside the car, then brought the vehicle to a stop. Crane was given CPR at the scene, but later died.
Here's what I understand, and it's just because cops are, for the most part, pretty good pretty cool people. But when you've done something so egregious that warrants me as a police officer to have to kill you, meaning you tried to kill one of my fellow police officers, you ran over her. She's now, a half mile back. I don't know what her condition's going to, like or not. And I have to kill. I have to.
You're being drugged with the car.
I know.
Hanging out.
What I'm saying is, cops are so, for the most part, cool that even after they shoot you for cause, they try to save you. They try to save your life. They try to save your life.
Because they want to laugh at him when they open up his eyes.
Corporal Elise Bowden spent several days hospitalized before being released and eventually recovered. Crane's family filed a federal civil rights lawsuit.
Of course they did.
Is this the guy?
No, that's the mom. The guy's underneath.
Wait a second. The mom's got a beard?
Well, I don't know.
I thought it might be a shadow.
There ain't no shadow.
Or
Testosterone.
or a birthmark. Maybe she's got a birthmark, or maybe she likes to eat ass. I don't know. That's definitely
from one extreme to the other.
That's definitely an eating ass.
It's a gross face.
But Gene, would you? I know you don't like to dance with me very often, but if one would eat ass, it may potentially leave that type of mark.
Stain around your lips. Yep.
Accusing police.
Like, man, Margaret, did you eat some ass this morning? Because you must have forgot to wash it off your face, honey.
Of using excessive force and disputing the sequence of.
Oh, no. So of course, the mom, my baby, my son, he's a perfect angel. His federal rights have been violated. The police used excessive force.
I can't get his EMT card. I need some money.
And I what?
They settled $1.9 million.
What?
Oh,
the
man.
city gave this bitch $1.9 million when the entire thing was caught on tape. It's as clear as day. There is no wiggle room for what happened. The bad guy was asked to step out of the vehicle. Instead, he put his car in reverse, ran over the female police officer twice, and then
drove the cop for a half a mile.
Yeah, exactly. Tried to asphalt grind the guy into the for a half mile. They had to stop him with force, and the city wrote about
what city was this in?
Arlington.
Oh yeah, Dallas, Arlington area
of events.
So they did it. So it looks like the mom's going to get $94,000. The father's going to get $94,000, and he had 8 kids, so they'll get $98,000 each.
Oh my God. So each kid gets $100,000 because their dad's a piece of shiz?
Yeah.
24. The city of Arlington approved a $1.9 million settlement to resolve the lawsuit without admitting wrongdoing.
Even having
I mean, Gene,
life insurance, man.
I mean, when you get old,
the best
Gene,
bet is to go
Gene,
run over a cop.
From now on, when we're really, really old and we really might not have much life left in us,
right?
Let's just go ahead and
run over a cop
and then
get all my family some money.
And Sarah and the Merch Crick and Tyler and they can all get like a couple $100,000 because we act like a couple assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Gene got our retirement all figured out.
So it looks like what happened was the officers pulled over the guy because the daughter threw a candy cane wrapper outside the car window, and the cop mistook it as drugs. So he pulled him over.
It's still littering.
Yeah, so he pulled him over. They realized he had 5 warrants, that he was wanted for 5 warrants.
All right, so far, nothing that you have said to me makes it worthy of the city to lay down like the officers did anything wrong. So they threw a candy wrapper out. They thought it was drugs, but they were still littering. It gave them rightful cause to pull him over, probable cause to question him. Upon questioning him, the bad guy had 5 warrants. At that point, you're going to ask him to step out of the vehicle because you're going to detain him for his warrants. You just can't roll around life with 5 warrants. You can't.
No.
You can't. Whether you're Gene Lasker or this African-American guy in Dallas, if you got 5 warrants, they're going to come get you. Or at least the next time they have interaction with you or pull you over for a, taillights that's out or drifting in the Lowe's parking lot, they're going to run you and see that you got 5 warrants. And at that point, they're going to lock you up. So I don't understand, Lemmy, why the city has to take any blame at all and we're giving each of his 8 children $98,000. Like, that's ridiculous. That just shows you how woke and soft these liberal municipalities are. And these liberal judges. I got like 3 or 4 stories today on judges, on Democratic, liberal, Obama appointed judges that have let out rapists, that have let out bad guys, way short of their, including murderers, way short of their sentence because they feel that prison is cruel and unusual punishment. And these people, some of which have killed people, prison's not going to rehabilitate them the way they would get rehabilitated if they were in the private sector. Like, we are so woke and so soft, it's pathetic. I mean, Minneapolis now just, I think, passed the Minneapolis school system. I think I got an article of it here I'll play momentarily. Maybe I'll try to find it on my way out. I forget what this story is, but I'll look to see what this one is here next. But I think the Minneapolis school system just passed a law where they have feet washing stations and prayer rugs for anybody that's practicing Islam and wants to pray and wash their feet. Now, our country was built upon Christianity, and that's kind of our religion of our country. Now, our country happens to be a country where you can believe in, if you want to believe in, cardinal birds, then that's your God. Then listen, Johnny Weirdo, you can believe in cardinal birds are your God. So this country is very, 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 accepting in whatever religion you have. But when we have school systems now that are setting aside special rules for Islam and not others, they took prayer out of school. They took the Pledge of Allegiance out of school. They remember when we used to first start school, you'd have to stand up. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to this republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, for justice and all.
Liberty
and justice.
For liberty and justice for all. And
why is the invisible in there?
It's actually, I think it's not invisible. It's indefensible, isn't it?
Indivisible.
Oh, indivisible.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
But all that's been taken out, Gene. Schools can no longer start their morning.
So I can go to school, put me a red dot between my eyes, and I can get out of every class by saying I want to say a prayer.
I don't think you can get out of every class, but you can go to your certain prayer.
Well, I want to put in some extra prayers today.
Yeah, you probably could, Gene. You probably could.
Wow.
Coben's going to have a turban on his head and be...
turban. Coben's not going to have a turban on his head.
Trying to get him out of class for a few minutes. Call him Muhammad.
Oh, there you
Muhammad Lasker.
No Muhammad's on Carson Drive.
We're so soft. We are so soft. We are soft like pudding. We're a bunch of pussies. I don't know what this story is, Lummy, but I'll play it next. And I got that Muhammad story and that Omar bitch from Minneapolis. She's now starting to get some heat. And the billions of dollars that she orchestrated for these child meal programs, and then all of these Somalians from Minneapolis, the wink, nudge, nudge gimmick was, hey, let's start the federal government has given the state of Minnesota, I don't know how many hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars to feed hungry children who don't get, properly fed at home or the right nutrition. So all these Somalians got together and started up these pop-up companies about feeding the youth and youth feeding and, youth nutrition. And it was just all these shady-ass Somalians that knew that the state of Minnesota was given this federal grant. And if you were in the know, meaning like friends of Omar or friends of the state senator that represented your area, he would give you the wink, nudge, nudge. He'd come to you and I, Gene, and take us out to lunch and say, hey, listen, you need to have Lasker's Hungry Kids program, okay? And you need to bill the government or the state of Minnesota like $150,000 a month, and have these fake invoices that you're feeding these kids. And they now, as they're looking into it, Gene, a lot of these places they never fed one kid.
So let's
never
do it, man, and just feed 1 or 2 kids. But say we're feeding a lot.
Because the jig is up. We gotta have to find the new shakedown.
Yep.
Yeah, let me
find something new.
Yeah, we got to get a hold of our local senator and find out what the newest shakedown is. Maybe it's building a bridge or something. I don't know.
Building a bridge.
I don't know. That sounds too hard to
We need to
me.
get Gene in government so he can tell us all the inside.
Yeah, Gene, we get you in government being like, hey, Bubba, I just want to let you know.
I'll let the United States down.
In the Love Sponge monarchy, thou shalt not challenge King Bubba's authority ever.
May, say it, May.
He's not on drugs. He's just weird.
May.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
I'm freaking out. I'm going like, man, I'm worth a whole lot of money now.
Now, what happened, Gene?
So next to my rental, my neighbor over there, he lived towards the back of his property, and he sold the front of his property right on the road, 1 acre, for $200,000, and it's to a dothead.
Oh my
God! So the dothead walks down the street to my house, and he's standing by the front of like staring at my house and looking at me. And my wife goes, there's a guy standing on the road staring at us in our house. And I'm going, no, he's not. Yes, he is. And he's got a, he's not white. Well, so I grab my gun, and I go walking outside with my gun in my hand. And I go, can I help you with something? And he goes, yeah, yes, sir. Eugene Lasker. And I went, I put my gun in my back pocket. And I go, yeah. And he goes, so I walk out the gate and I look at him. He's a little tiny dude. He's an Indian, and he says he's moving in. And he's building a house in that lot. And I'm going, okay. And I was told by the neighbors to make friends with you. Otherwise, I have a problem. And I go, you're not friends with me on this block. You pay toll. So just do what I say. Do the right thing. We keep our yards nice. We keep our yards clean. We don't.
Gene shaking down the Indian dude.
Well, I mean, listen, Gene's gonna see that they might. I mean, look.
He's a nice guy. He said he's living in.
They actually, you know what, Gene?
There's.
You know what, Gene? He's gonna end up actually being a pretty damn good neighbor. You watch.
But he's also.
He seems like he's gonna be.
He's gonna keep his shit together.
He told, man, you have a beautiful home.
Yeah.
And a beautiful mailbox. We came here at night, and your mailbox is lit up. And he goes, I'd love to have a mailbox like that. So I had my aluminum guy make the mailbox, and I bought the piece. So I'm going to give him a free mailbox. It's going to match mine. So when you drive down the road, out my mailbox, then my 2 rental mailboxes, and then his mailbox will be coming up.
Oh, good.
And he'll have one too.
It's a 50-50 though.
But he seems like a good guy. It's just going to be him and his wife.
Yeah, hopefully that's the case. Because the thing is that, like you said, there's a lot of movement in the neighborhoods. And they'll get a.
All right, Lemmy, I got 3 stories, okay?
7.
Yeah. Lemmy, I got 3 stories. You hear me?
Yes, I do.
One's the monkey sex.
Yep.
One's the Charlie Kirk.
Okay.
And then one is this guy. Yeah, so we got him. And then I'm gonna tease the Nancy Guthrie stuff.
Do you want me to send you those the Charlie the Candace the text she said she got from Charlie the day or 2 before?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll message you those.
But I probably need that now.
Okay, I'll message you out.
Because I got her coming up in this segment.
Okay.
Gene, thank you for my nanner.
Welcome.
Tyler won another 6 in a row.
5 in a row now.
5 or 6?
5.
Yep. And he's coming to my track.
On the 30, yeah, I see that where you go drive them late models.
Mm-hmm. So if you're not busy that week, I'd love to have you. Just let me know.
I sent you the article. If you scroll down, you'll see her text message. The text message.
Right here?
Yeah.
It gives me this. And it won't open. I tried to open this up earlier today.
All right, let me just get you. I'm gonna send you the tweet then.
He had anybody who was anybody right now in dirt racing the other day. AJ Maddox.
Did you see that?
The Brew Ball.
Did you see that he was? I need to get to it. he I think I put it up on my thing.
I sent you just the tweet. Her tweet.
Let me go to my Facebook page and
see about your post?
Tyler. Yes.
You got an in-car camera? I'll send you the link.
Yeah, where he's the fourth in all of the 360 world. He's the fourth best in America right now.
Oh, okay.
Wait till you see this, Gene. I gotta text you something, Gene.
For 4 generations, over 180,000 satisfied customers have trusted our family for roof repairs and replacements. We are state certified, licensed, and fully insured. We also provide free estimates and financing. Right now, get $1,000 off a new roof or $250 off any roof repair. Our family's legacy, your peace of mind. Before you spend, call 4th Gen.
Our family's legacy, your peace of mind.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
It is.
I'm here for the sponge.
Mate. It's all about mate.
It's got to be Bubba. I laugh so hard.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Ow!
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I'm not trying to get... by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Wednesday, May 6th, 2026. Tomorrow, Babyface. Excited for him. And then we come back with the Gene Lasker to close the week out. I think Bobby, Gene, is going to be here maybe Saturday and Sunday, at least one of the days. And I still haven't passed this kidney stone. But I think Bobby's going to be here one of the days, Gene. I only need Bobby maybe 1 or 2 more times, and we'll have the Bobby portion of what we needed moved out of here, including Nikki's old merch trailer. One of his guys has taken that. He said he's already got it. Two containers, and then the final big shed. And then at that point, Lummy, we got those oil containers gone. I mean, we just got to pick up, of some loose ends in the back, and then let me get the toolbox and the K&N filters and stuff, right? The outside of the deal.
Oh, perfect.
I gotta get these amps sold. Will you teach me how to do? I sound so stupid. Teach me how to Dougie. No, I think I can do Facebook Marketplace on my personal page, correct? Yeah. So I'm going to put these dime bag Daryl commemorative Dean back end guitar, bass, monitor, and I think they only made it for 1 year.
That's what I could see in the research I was doing.
So I think I'm going to ask $6,000 for them. I've been told that they're probably worth 8 to 10.
They're like brand new.
No, they've been used 2 times. One with the Night Ranger guys when Night Ranger came in. Remember all the hits. Could we find that show?
Yeah, of course.
Because I remember, man.
No, they were hit after hit.
And I'm like, hey guys, are you gonna? What do you say?
They suck.
No, They really don't, Gene.
They really
don't tell me
what kind of hit did they have.
Okay,
can you sing the song? Can you say it?
Christian, let the time. Okay, hold on.
You know how many people listen to that one?
Hold on.
None.
Just you shut up. You shut up. Because when you can still rock in America. They had so.
You really listened to that,
Gene? You did too. So don't even think about Don't even think about that you didn't. I
don't think I did.
They had.
Who was on that channel? I changed it.
Yeah, well, you're being stupid because
I listened to Leonard Skinner and Fleetwood Mac.
Hold on, it wasn't Sister Christian. It was Night Ranger.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. It was.
Oh, they just played in the bars, right?
No. Hold on. Night Ranger, Gene, they had, Sister Christian was one of their hits. Sister Christian, When You Close Your Eyes, Sentimental Street, Don't Tell Me You Love Me, You Can Still Rock.
Oh, yeah, I kind of remember them.
You Can Still Rock in America.
Yeah.
Sing Me Away. Sing Me Away. Come sing away.
They were always first bands out.
So let me remember when Night Ranger came in here. Them, REO, Jackal, and Colin Hay just remember Colin Hay?
Yeah, he
had us sing along with them. Oh my God! So the top 10 hits of Night Ranger: Sister Christian, number 1. You Can Still Rock in America, number 2. Don't Tell Me You Love Me from the Dawn Patrol album in 82, number 3. Sentimental Street from the Seven Wishes album in 85. When You Close Your Eyes from the Midnight and remember, I had Jack Blades up here, and he was like sitting on my lap, or brought a chair beside me and was like using my microphone, as I was interviewing him.
Yeah, it was badass.
When You Close Your Eye. Let me see if we can find that.
Yeah.
And maybe Gary can do a little feature. I'd love that. Goodbye. Eddie's Coming Out Tonight. Sing Me Away.
Eddie's Coming Out Tonight.
That's one of their hits from the Dawn Patrol. So anyway, make a long story short.
I never bought that album.
These stacks, these guitar amp stacks
are made by them?
No, were made by Dean Guitars. And there was a very famous guitarist, Gene, from the Pantera group. You may have heard of Pantera. They're pretty hard. Pantera was a hard rock, very hard metal.
I listened to them before I listened to Tell Me You Love Me.
Yeah, and so Dimebag Darrell was the lead guitarist for Pantera, and they were doing, I think, smaller venues and like a nightclub kind of deal. And somebody came up and shot Dimebag Darrell on stage, killing him.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And Dimebag Darrell, he wasn't as popular as like an Eddie Van Halen or an Eric. He
got popular then, though.
Or an Eric Clapton, or a Joe Walsh, or some of these unbelievable Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King. I could go on for a long time with the all-time greatest guitar players, but those guys that I mentioned, they all were inspired by and loved Dimebag Darrell. Like all these big, Eric Clapton and Eddie Van Halen, and when they were interviewed, a lot of times when they would be like, "Hey, who do you think's the hottest guitar guy on the scene right now?" A lot of those people would say, "Man, Dimebag Darrell from Pantera, that guy can rip." So he got murdered on stage. Dean Guitar, to pay respects and homage to him, they come out with and it just says Dime on it, D-I-M-E. And they came out with a back-end amp and, the whole back-end amp and speaker amplification, like whatever guitars use. I'm not a...
For the guitar that they sold?
No. See, Gene, see the amps in the back that are all stacked up?
Yeah.
Well, every rock band, anybody that plays their own instrument,
they have to have them behind them so they can hear themselves.
One of the big ones. So the very two top smaller units, those are the amps
that they plug into.
That they plug their guitar into, and then they plug that amp into the speaker. So you have a bass, because you have a lead guitar and you have a bass. So one, as you can see, they're identical.
Yeah.
So one would be for the bass guy that plays, that's only a 4 chord, those guitars only have four chords on them, and they're like, dum, 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 dum. Well, we have a one for a bass
Yeah.
We have a bass amp and speaker, and then we have a lead amp and speaker, and then don't we have like one other speaker?
Yes, we do.
Well, you got a tall, long dude. Was that thing sit down there and plays back towards them?
I don't know if that's the drum amp. I don't know what that is, but I know that
that's a lot of money there.
If you look at them, Gene, they are cherry. Like there's not a lot of this equipment, because the bands take them. They have to line.
They get all beat up because they're moving.
Oh yeah, they're made. They're made to get beat up.
Yeah,
and a lot of times they'll come with they'll put these things inside of bigger cases. But these things are mint. These things are mint. They have never left this building.
Yeah,
and
somebody's going to want them for their studio.
Yeah, these are mint. You would not want these for you and your little traveling band that you got. You would not want these.
Not to load them in the van?
No, you would want these. These are truly collector's items, and I probably have something way more valuable on my hands than I even think I do. Jesse Dupree, I sent a pic. He said that I should be asking $7,500 for them.
75, yeah.
It's what he said.
Probably, yeah.
He said you should be asking $75 for these because they're rare. They're rare. There's not a lot of them, and the ones that are out there, he saw some going for $5,000 and $6,000.
Banged up.
But that was only for 2 speakers and 2 amps, not with the additional third speaker that we have, and the fact that they were used and they'd been on the road, and some band, they were beat up, and mine are absolutely showroom quality.
Perfect. I sent you Sister Christian from the studios, so if you can listen to the quality.
And Gene,
it's on the button bar.
I have to like the music you like.
3A.
No, it's 3A.
Yeah, it's playing right now.
Oh, damn it! All right, hold on. I'll get it here. I had my other.
We had it because we have it all in the back, in the back end.
Okay, hold on here. Is it? I can just pot it up.
Yeah.
All right, let me play this.
Oh yeah, I remember that song.
But hold on, you don't understand, Gene. This is from our studios.
Oh really?
This isn't from
How'd you pull that off?
Well, we had at one time an unbelievable soundboard, and this particular Dimebag Daryl guitar amplifiers and a full-blown drum set and drum amps.
So they were attracted to that, so they would play on it?
Well, here's the deal. Bands would come in, and
I remember we'd shoot them.
Well, no, those were jobber bands.
Yeah, we were
not going to shoot this. We're not going to shoot Night Ranger. But here's the deal. When we would be talking to them, the reason why we got REO Speedwagon, the reason why we got OAR, the reason why we got Jackal.
They were in concert in Tampa.
Because they would say, no. When they would go do a show, they would just normally just stand up, sit on a microphone, answer questions, maybe bring like an acoustic guitar where they could just do a little acoustic set.
Right.
But they didn't want to. First of all, they were on such a larger scale. They're doing bigger venues, so they have 2 Ryder trucks full of equipment. And we're like, one of the reasons why we were able to get the dozen cool bands. We should actually I know that Gary's cringing every time I have a harebrained idea, but we should go through and pick the best ones and have.
I was going to make an album on the song.
Yes, have an ongoing, a YouTube segment or an ongoing, bands that performed on the BRN stage.
Well, the problem with the YouTube, that's why I put it in
flagged.
Songcast. Yeah, so I was going to put it in Songcast. You can buy the album.
All right, cool. So, Gene, they couldn't come to the radio station, bring all their equipment, because that morning, usually their roadies were at the venue wiring it all up for that night.
Yep.
So they couldn't spend till, 11 or 12 o'clock here, taking half of their equipment, loading it up, wiring it up, sound checking. So we would tell the bands, and we got we got some pretty big names. We had REO, we had Jackal, we had OAR, we had Hollywood Undead, we had Night Ranger, we had Colin Hay. We had, and here's what we would say, Gene. Listen, just bring your instruments, bring your guitar, and bring your drumsticks. All you got to do is plug in. We got Dimebag Darrell amps. We got wedge monitors. We got everything.
Yeah.
So they just literally had to come plug in. And so this is the kind of sound we were able. What I'm going to play here. This was recorded right behind you on that stage. Listen to how good this is. Are we gonna get a copyright for this?
Yes, yeah, we are.
Should I?
Well, I was gonna say we probably
played in our studio. Copyright this.
I mean, you're kind of right, but I mean, what were you suggesting?
Oh, I was gonna say is if when you post it to show the quality, I'll give you a couple clips and we could put it on your Facebook, so on your marketplace, people could hear the quality of it.
I know, but should I play a little bit of this so Gene can hear how good it is?
The people who are going to buy that, Lummy, don't care. But they know what the quality is.
I want Gene to hear just how good.
How much is the fine?
Stuff. Well, all Gary has to do is cut it out, right, Lummy?
Yeah.
So can I play a little bit of it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Or is it going to be a pain in the ass?
No, I mean maybe just if you could just maybe 20 seconds. 30
Local
seconds.
hero Bubba the Love Sponge was kicked off the air again for playing Night Ranger for Lasker.
Yeah, when Lasker doesn't even like Night Ranger.
Yeah.
and Lasker is like...
I mean, I don't not like him, but I would change the channel because I'd go to another song.
You wouldn't, because if you're listening to regular radio and you hear...
Dude, I would turn it off
and
put you on before I listen to Night Ranger.
No, but if you heard me interviewing Night Ranger and I was like, listen, coming up next, I'm going to have Night Ranger on my stage, you're going to flip out as to how good they sound in my little old studio. This isn't a...
You ain't got a little old studio here. We have the biggest studio in the country.
This isn't a $30 million Sony recording stage. This is, a radio show's stage. Now, let me... I've had it rolling for a while, so I'm just going to kind of...
Okay, yeah, pipe in
real fast.
Hard to replicate that sound again.
Yeah, so
no one really knew how to run that board.
Well, not only that, but the business changed where they're like, listen, we're not going into radio shows anymore and promoting, that we're going to be at Ruth Eckerd Hall because our social media is so big that, quite frankly, we don't need to have to wake up at 5 a.m, haul our asses down to any local radio show at all, for that matter.
Did they pay to be here?
No, of course not. We didn't pay them, but at that time, Gene, before digital got real big, if you wanted to promote that you're going to be at Ruth Eckerd Hall tonight, who'd you have to go see?
You,
Bubba Clem. You had to go see Bubba Clem. Here, I'm going to play this real fast.
Wow, listen to this.
And when I am governor, I will restore.
I think these are the people that are running for governor of California. This is the California gubernatorial debate. And this guy wants to, this is part of his platform. This right here. And we wonder what's taken our country right down to zero.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. When he is governor of California.
I am governor. I will restore universal health care for all, including undocumented immigrants.
Yeah, so you wonder why your health insurance is going up every year?
That's why.
Because you got governors like Tim Walsh from Minnesota, and the governor from New York, and potentially currently Gavin Newsom, but then more so whatever nut job wins the gubernatorial race in California, which this is one of the candidates, the Madami guy in New York City, the Brandon Johnson nut job in Chicago. They want to make sure that everybody's got health care, including illegal immigrants that are not supposed to be in our country.
And they're not going to pull it off. They're going to say it. They're going to try to propose it, but it's never going to happen.
State of California, because we know that healthcare is a right. We will abolish.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Healthcare is a privilege. A lot of people would have to work at that tire shop or at this smaller mom and pop place for a year or two before they got full insurance benefits, and that was something that was really a big deal and a high reward for employers to give to employees. And just willy-nilly you're going to roll up into California and you're going to make sure that everybody, even the stinky bastards that just slipped across the border in the middle of the night from Honduras, they got health care. I mean, I know people my age that don't have health care.
It's a right. We will abolish ICE. We will create a pathway to citizenship. And right now I have legislation that puts a tax on any single company in California that does business with ICE and ICE detention centers.
So
he worse than Trump.
No, this guy, Trump's perfect compared to this guy. Now Trump just needs to get us out of this Iraqi war, because you know what they're starting to do? They're starting to make us look stupid.
Yeah,
they really are. Even Eugene, who loves Trump, and I
love Trump, and I'll vote for him again. But man, he just needs to get his head out of his butt and care about us first.
He needs to burn a timeout. And he needs to say, and he needs to, more importantly, how many more reprieves and how many more extensions and how many more ceasefires are you going to give these stinky bastards who have no intention on giving you what we need in order to make us to feel better about this particular country? And the three things that we need as Americans: take the Democratic or Republican, the R, the I, or the D, and throw them all away. But just as an American that gets your ass up every day and tries to provide for your family and tries to keep your family, fed and sheltered and free and safe, we fundamentally need, Iran not to have nuclear weapon capabilities. We need them to change the current regime that's there so that people can protest and ask questions of their government. We need to open the Strait of Hormuz. How many times have we heard our president say, "Just want to let you know the Strait of Hormuz is wide open. We're going to start escorting tankers through there. They'll be led by a United States destroyer or frigate," and only for a few hours later for whoever's in charge of those stinky bastards to come out and be like, "No, we are not opening up the Strait of Hormuz, and in fact, we're going to continue to send little attack pontoons out there and shoot up boats." I mean, no, we fundamentally, They make us look stupid. And Trump goes to the American people and tries to sell this bag of goods that they're negotiating in good faith, and they're not. They're telling Trump what he wants to hear. Trump comes back and tells us what we want to hear. And then Iran goes and says, we will never, ever give you our uranium. We will never suspend our long-range ballistic capabilities, and under no circumstances are we ever going to open up the Strait of Hormuz in the manner that you want. So at this point, what has it been? 4 extensions? 5 extensions?
Too many.
There comes a point where you got to stop telling that little Johnny that wants to be disrespectful to his mother or come and go as he wants and tells you to F off because and you got to whip his ass. You got to whip that ass. Now, metaphorically, how do you whip a country's ass? Well,
6,000 bombs.
Yeah, maybe 10. Maybe 10,000.
10,000 bombs.
You bomb him.
Gas is at $2 a gallon.
And you bomb him in waves, Gene. You go say, I'll tell you what, we're going to bomb from noon to 4, and then we're going to call the Supreme Leader up at 4 and ask if he wants more of this. And if he's like, oh, yes, you're not hurting us at all. Okay.
General Gene Lasker will be going, listen, we're going to bomb the straits of right here of, northwest right to northwest east. And then when I comes down to that time, I'm going to smoke the south first.
So let me before
I
go into words, I'm going to come back with this I don't know who the hell was taking care of this orangutan.
I hope it killed that guy.
The chimpanzee. I don't know. I think it's an orangutan. I think this is an orangutan. I think. And I
did he poke his eyes out?
And I tried to continue to research this to make sure it's not AI. and so it could be. Listen, anything that's outrageous and doesn't seem right definitely could be.
Did you talk to the lady that got her eyes eaten out of her face?
Yes.
You talked to her, right?
We had her on the phone.
Yeah, you had her on the phone.
And then Manson did. My God!
Man, that was
Eyes without
song.
her face.
Yeah.
And then we did. And then he did Bad Monkey.
Yeah.
Bad Monkey. You effing monkey. And so, yes, that was a whole nother deal. But here's the deal. So if I'm questioning the authenticity of a particular story that I'm going to play, and I happen to get got, and it is AI, then that's not on my tab as being, a out of touch boomer, if you will. When I suspect that it's potentially AI and I call myself out before I play it. Now I ran it through a couple of different, search engines, Lummy.
Yep.
And it's come up a couple different times and being reported by a couple different people. So I don't think it's AI. Lummy, you have from now until the time we get back. Because I'm going to open up the next story with
the computer won't tell us whether it's wrong or right.
Sometimes they will, but sometimes they won't.
Yeah.
We need to open up a company that, you can just call us and we'll tell you what the truth is.
Bubba, if he starts bombing, then there's a risk of losing the petrodollar, and we don't want that. Listen, there's a risk of a lot of different things. We can't sit here and be afraid of every little possible scenario. Why they continue to make us look stupid. And Trump's support continues to deteriorate. When you got 2 Trump, 3, 4. If you take Macho Man, who is a Trump supporter, you take me, I voted for the guy. You take Lasker, who voted for the guy and wears MAGA hats.
Yep.
You take Lummy, who voted for the guy. And, for the most part, sticks up for his decisions. And all 4 of us, if we were to be intellectually honest, would say, I think, I'm speaking at least on my 1/4 of this equation, and you guys can chime in as well.
We don't have petrodollars in our pocket, so we don't care.
I am starting to lose faith in this particular excursion. I'm starting to lose faith on this particular act of war. I think that the Iranians are a bunch of irrational, non-negotiating heathens, animals, if you will. And this needs to be probably very abrasively ended. And that probably means we have to do some very, very, very barbaric type stuff to get these people's attention in order for us to gracefully get out of this and get what potentially we need and what we've been demanding without looking stupid and looking like we have egg on our face, because they will not do any of it. They're not going to do any of it, and we've got to make them do it. And I think that we're so pregnant with this now, and we're so embedded, and we've gone so far down this rabbit hole that we have to. Have you heard the expression, you got to, shiz or get off the pot?
Yep.
I feel as if we're there. And so I'd like to go throughout the room before I go into words and and every one of us are Trump supporters, but in my opinion, they're making our president look stupid. He's fixating on things that he shouldn't. Jimmy Kimmel, name calling, revoking Jimmy Kimmel's broadcast licenses that just were renewed 2 years ago, and you don't have to renew for 8 years. He's now making them renew. Stop worrying about Jimmy Kimmel and his stupid ass lame attempt of comedy jokes at your expense, and really roll your sleeves up, get your best military minds together, and let's put an end to this war. However, whatever it takes to end it, whether they finally come to their senses or we got to make their entire country a parking lot, including killing almost everybody. Yes, it might be an act of a war crime, but what are they doing by sending out little boats and blowing up, various oil tankers in the Straits of Hormuz? What are they doing? We have to stop that. So, Macho, I'm going to start with you. Then I'm going to go to Gene, and then I'm going to go to Lummy, and I've given you my opinion, and that comes from a person that voted for this guy, and I'm starting to get fed up with the excuses. Macho, over to you.
I think this wasn't thought through all the way thoroughly. They felt they could go in there, all hot and just take care of business, and they're taking care of our business. Right now in the corner, we have gas at $5 a gallon.
Yep. Gene, over to you.
I think the American people are in Trump's ear on the one side of his head, don't kill innocent people. But the American people, we like war. We like fighting. We like MMA. We like football. We like baseball. We like hockey. We like smashing people. And we like winning. So why aren't we just winning over there?
So again, all right. That sounds like your opinion is we need to
smoke them quickly.
We need to get
faster the better.
We need to get out of this thing.
Pull a Joe Frazier on them. Knock them out in the first round.
We need to get out of this thing, and we need to get out of it quickly.
Quickly.
Lummy, over to you.
Yeah, Trump needs to work smarter. I feel like he's letting the Iranians kind of like make the liberals happy, and he just needs to, like Gene said, let's bomb the crap out of them and get out of it.
When I return, man,
go Trump.
My son, my son and I started talking again, which is really, really brought some really, really great emotions, and really I really have a great feeling, and it's just been such a joy to start to reestablish potentially a relationship with him. I've been speaking to him and his fiance.
Can we talk about him on a radio?
Well, I mean,
we're allowed to say stuff about him.
Yeah,
he's killing them.
Yeah, we can talk about him.
He's killing them.
Anyway, so I didn't know this. He drives for Robbie and Wesley Smith in the sprint car deal. He drives the 6S or the 14. They got 2 cars for him. And then he drives for his stepfather, Augie, who owns Big Frog Transport up in Marion County, which is like the equivalent to Steps up there. And he's got a 602 and a 604 late model and a super late model. And so Tyler kind of is racing for both. Me and Augie have always got along really well. So, I'm trying to potentially help sponsor the late model a little bit. And Tyler and I are talking again. He sent a video to me for my mom and her 80th birthday. He was racing that weekend. He couldn't be at the birthday party, but I'm starting to, I feel, repair this relationship. It absolutely just is such a great thing, and it puts me in a whole different mind frame. But I reposted this 11 hours ago because I didn't know that there's this ranking website or some, there's this site that covers 360 wing sprint cars, and I guess they rank Tyler right now is the 4th best 360 sprint car driver in America. And look at the guy look who on they got 2026 rating and then 2026 wins. Tyler has 3 wins this year. He's 4th in wins, but in the rating he's 5th. And look who's 6th and 7th. Those and 9th. Those are some big names. Austin McCarl, obviously Tara McCarl's son.
Oh.
Sam Hafferty, Brock Zafors.
Yeah, those are outlaw drivers.
Justin Peck.
Yep, all of them.
All of these are outlaw drivers, and my son has a 622.6224 winning percentage, and has won 360.
5 now.
Well, the 5 are the 2 late models.
Oh, okay.
So his last 5 races that he's raced,
he's won.
He's won 5 in a row. 3 of them have been.
He's got to be the most talented sprint car late model driver ever. Because he can just get out of one and into the other in the same night and win. And that's hard to do because completely different cars.
And then modified.
Don't forget. And modified. Modified.
He has as many.
That's hard to drive. Yeah. They're different.
Too much motor and not enough tire with them. So, man, I put it up on our Facebook, Lummy. I posted it congratulating my son.
Congrats.
I said, that's so awesome, Tyler. Congratulations. Tyler Clem Racing. Maybe follow him. Go follow him. Tell him that you're Bubba Army and you're pulling for him. Maybe buy a T-shirt.
He's got a hot dog too.
Yeah, he's got a hot dog. He does. and Gene, I'm starting to reconnect with him.
Good for you.
And I'm just it brings
good for both of you.
Brings so much joy. And he is so talented, and he is so good. And it just makes me so proud. And I don't know if people really know how good he really is. Talking to a guy and Eugene Lasker.
Who do you know? Who in racing other than maybe Wayne Ruderman got out of a sprint car into a late model and won?
Kyle Larson. That's about it.
Yeah, but I'm saying here. I'm saying us.
No,
I'm saying Florida guys.
Oh, none. Nobody.
None.
Nobody's ever been able to. Listen to this. Tyler's also one of the youngest people ever to make a USAC 410 non-wing race, an A-main. So let's not forget about that too.
Yep.
He's the youngest person in the history.
And non-wing is completely different than wing, boys and girls.
So listen to this, Gene. You don't even know this stat, and I forget what year it was. But I think when he was 13 or 14. When he was 13 or 14, he won an all-star 410. You know when Tony owned the All-Stars?
Right.
He won an all-star 410 heat race. Ended up getting second for the feature that night. And then the week later, the Lucas Super late models come in, and he beats Jonathan Davenport for the heat race win. So within a week, he had won a heat race for the 410 Outlaw Sprints and won a heat race for the Lucas Super Late Model, all within 1 week.
At your track?
At my track. So and by the way, let me. I think Saturday, May 30th. I talked to his car owner, Augie.
Nice.
And he's bringing the 602 and the 604. And Tyler's making his return back to my track, driving 2 different late model series. I'm so excited.
So you got 2 different late model series running in the same show?
Yeah,
same
I got
night?
602s and 604s.
604s.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
About 75 horsepower.
Oh, that's all. Cars are the same.
The 602s are a 350 horsepower crate motor, and the 604s are like a 425 to 430.
And they're running them because of why? Because of the budgets.
Yeah.
So we keep the
you can
the
buy
budget down.
You can buy pretty much all in. You can buy a Chevy GM 604 crate with the mag and the distributor, and the everything all in headers for about $12,000 all in. And you can, whereas if you buy a Vic Hill or Mullins or Pro Power or Andy Durham super late model, you're looking at $80,000. So
the whole car.
And here's the deal: when you got 20 guys in crate motors out there racing, you
don't know who's going to win.
It just looks like a bunch. Like you couldn't tell the difference unless there was a super guy out there. Of course, he'd be smoking everybody's ass because he's running 2 seconds faster. But it's like 360 compared to 410. If they're all 360s,
you don't know the difference.
They're just sprint cars.
Yep.
You don't know if they're 360 cubic inches or 410.
Yeah, because you only got 1 or 2 second difference.
So if they're all. So anyway, man, I am so excited. I got a hold of Augie yesterday. He confirmed that Tyler's gonna make the May 30th Saturday night 604 and 602 late model race. And Lummy, I've made contact with him and his fiance about coming up and getting all the trophies upstairs.
Yeah.
And his racing simulator.
Are we allowed to bring dogs to the track?
Yeah.
When are we gonna have the great Gene Lasker return to the dirt track?
Oh,
May 30th.
Here's the thing.
You and Tyler?
No, here's the thing. I got to go to Words. I'm way late. But one, go to my Facebook page, which is at the Bubba Army. Scroll on down where I reposted Tyler's stuff, and go find. You know what, Lummy? I'm going to write down. I want to start helping my kid and pushing his socials, because that really could actually be a little bit of money for him. Yeah. And so right now he's got 11,000 followers. I'm writing this down. 11,000 followers. I'm asking you, the Bubba Army, to go follow my boy. Him and I are getting our act together. I think that we're well on our way to potentially restoring a really good relationship.
Mainly you?
Mainly me. What do you mean?
Restoring it.
Yeah.
Like being good.
Yeah. I'm going to be good. I'm going to be as good as I can.
Okay.
And, whatever I've done wrong, I will apologize. I just want to start over,
right.
All of us. Me and him and his fiance, me and his stepdad Augie. We've kept in constant contact. Like, we've never had a problem. I like that guy. He used to wrench on Tyler's late models when we were together still. But that being said, go over to my Facebook page, which is at the Bubba Army. I reposted his post of proclaiming or posting this website that ranks 360. It says, taking a moment to brag on our driver as he's the 5th overall wing 360 driver in the nation. Only on top of that, he sits 4th in most 360 wins so far this year. Mind you, we've only raced for 5 months now. Super proud of our very talented and versatile driver, as he's right there in the ranking with all the top guys, sprint car ratings, and then blah, blah, blah. So please, Bubba Army, go follow my son if you could. It's Tyler Clem Racing. Drop a positive. You know what's going to hurt me is if you guys all go in there and start stirring up a bunch of crap. Realize this is my.
What can they do? What
Please,
can they stir up?
Gene, these people. So I'm going to make sure I get a hold of Tyler and say, listen, if the Bubba Army floods your comment section, realize that just in the nature in itself that there's a certain amount of people.
Maybe we should leave Bubba Army out of it.
Her racing champion is on Warm Line.
What racing champion?
Who?
Babyface.
Yes.
Oh, whatever.
So anyway, go to Tyler Clem Racing, which is on my Facebook page. Drop a positive comment if you could.
Yeah, positive.
Please. And
shut up
and help me try to reestablish my relationship with my son.
That's what we're looking for.
Yes, I'm way late. Babyface, what do you got?
I just figured as the Bubba Radio Network racing champion that I was really the one who should be calling in to congratulate Tyler on all of his successes.
Oh, I would, I would love to see Babyface at Tyler get in that go-kart, and he would just kill Babyface. But anyway, yes, you are on record as being the current Bubba Radio Network champion.
But there'll be another race here, Babyface. Believe it.
I got to give you your flowers. Yes, you are
40 pounds down from that night.
You are that. So what else do you got, bud?
No, I just wanted to call in and say how great it is that you and your son are rekindling your relationship, and I'm happy for you. I never stopped following him on Facebook, so I don't need to refollow him, but I encourage everybody else to do the same and support him as he continues to kick butt. The kid's a hell of a racer, man.
So I asked you, I got to get going, but you didn't seem to have a problem with it. And that was, Lummy, did you see yesterday where the Lightning released that Hedman indeed, with the time that a lot of the time that he took off was for mental health issues.
Yes.
And there was a particular game against Vancouver or something like that after the first period, whatever issue he has kicked in and he couldn't overcome it, and that's when he needed to walk away. Brian, do you have any insight as to what this could potentially be?
I mean, he may be dealing with some sort of anxiety. He may be depressed. I don't know, but it is funny to me. You know, I saw a lot of takes online about this.
I have an opinion, but I'm not going to go there.
But if he had a bad shoulder, right, and the shoulder was impacting his ability to play, no one would have a problem of him taking off time to rehab his shoulder. So if his mental condition is such that it's impacting his play and his ability to help the team and to contribute, I don't see any difference between having to take time to get that figured out and sorted out to be a better player. He was a liability this season on the ice. He was not himself. That was very obvious. I don't know how much of it was physical, how much of it was psychological, but to me, it's a mental injury shouldn't be treated any differently than a physical injury.
I know, but when you're the captain of the team and you're making you're one of the top 4 paid guys. You know, you got Vaz, Cooch, Point, and Hedman are kind of your Mount Rushmore, if you will, of pay and who's getting paid what. You've just recommitted to Hedman through the 2029 season. I just think, and I'm not trying to be a dick or nothing, that there's really nothing that could keep me off the ice as the captain. Anything short of a major injury, I will be able to sled through anything mentally to be that, one of the highest and most decorated defensemen in the league that my team so sorely missed during the playoffs. He's the difference maker. If he's there, we win. We beat Montreal if he's there.
You're missing the point. If he's there and he's 100%. The way he was playing this season, he was not as good as Radish and Moser and Lilleberg and these other guys that were contributing and playing well. So I grant you that if he was 100% and playing up to Victor Hedman's historical standards, that yes, you're right. When he's there, and he needs to be there. But it was very clear this season he was not there.
He had babyface syndrome.
I don't know how much of it. Look, I'm always there, man. I'm a gamer.
He is. He really
I don't have mental health issues. I don't deal with that, so it's foreign to me. And so I do have a difficult time relating to somebody who is deeply depressed or I'm
just
a little bit of anxiety.
And I have the same stance as you. I'm sure I have some mental deficiencies.
I was going to say, well, hold on a minute, buddy. You got some mental health issues.
I do, but that's not going to keep me from doing my job and being the captain of this team and keeping this boat on the air.
But I'll tell you that your mental health issues sometimes impact your ability to do your job as effectively as you can.
You telling him he sucks?
No, I'm telling him that there are times where things get into his head and it impacts, the way he's living his life and the way he's performing.
So he avoids the truth.
Well, it happens to everybody at some point, in to some degree. But with Hedman, it was very clearly. I mean, he was
and then he went over and represented his team, in Sweden, and they got knocked out, fairly early. But then he re-injured his elbow over there and was a scratch, and it just was a complete shiz show with regards to at the end of the day that you got an organization that's paying you $9 million that just re-upped you for on a 4-year extension. I just think optically it doesn't look good. I just don't think it looks good. And I know that Breeze Bros and the Lightning and everybody are standing behind him, and they're putting a lot of credence into this mental health potential issue that he had, and they're hoping that he's going to be back on the team next year and what have you. But I'm looking at this a little more negatively and a little bit more like you kind of let a whole bunch of fans down, and you're the cap. Hey, listen, you don't have an A on your sweater. You got a C. And with that brings a certain amount of toughness and grit that you may have to forge and sled through when you don't want to.
Well, I will say this: he was the captain by default when Stamkos left. I don't think his personality type really is captain-ish.
Well,
I think that maybe somebody like Hagel should get the C next season. Because he has shown himself to be that grinding leader. That's never been Hedman's personality type. He's reserved. He's quiet. He's not a motivator.
Yeah.
No, there's rumor on the street that he cheated on his wife and he's been in therapy. And that's what messes with him.
There you go. That'll mess your head up every time.
That's exactly what I took. Brian, didn't I text that to you yesterday?
No.
Oh, that's what I heard.
Rumor on the street. Allegedly, don't know it to be true, but this all stems from him potentially cheating on his wife and his wife holding all the cards at that point. And he tried. Did he
give her committee?
If that's the case, then I'm on your side. That's BS, and
that's what I heard. And I'm like,
that's because that's of his own creation. Then,
right?
And so I do have a problem if that is in fact it, and it wasn't just some. Depression, clinical depression caused by a chemical imbalance or whatever he was dealing with. If it was because of his own stupid actions, then strip him of the captaincy and give it to somebody else.
And maybe at the end of the day, man, and maybe shop him and get him down the road because what could they get for $9 million? I mean, they're already 13.5 under. And what if they had another 9? I mean, what you can virtually, Brian, get some of the most brightest up and coming superstars in the league for $6, $7, $8 million.
Well, they would be in the market for Connor McDavid if they didn't have Hedman's contract.
Yeah, and how good is that guy?
Oh my, he's the best. If they had McDavid and Kucherov on the same team, they would be that line is going to score.
Is McDavid available?
100 goals in the season. Potentially.
I mean, is he an unrestricted free agent or is he still under contract?
I think he's coming up on it. Lummy can correct me. He may be in the last year of his deal, but he's coming up on it. I think
that's when they trade you though. When they still got a little meat left on that bone, so they have something to trade.
Well, if they know there's no hope of re-signing him, if he flat out says, "I'm not coming back to this crappy team," because Edmonton, they don't have goaltending. I mean, they somehow made it to the Stanley Cup Finals, but that was on the backs of incredible scoring by McDavid and his line mate, whose name escapes me right now.
I'm glad you said it because I had heard it from a pretty reliable source who hangs out with some hockey players, but I'm not mentioning who it was. Probably your same source.
Yeah, probably.
And I think that's the that Brian. I think that's what happened. I really did. And
Well, then I'm on your team. That's BS.
Because the quote,
and he needs to get his.
What they're looking at is his quote that he emphasized that his therapist focused on him as a person and not just a hockey player.
Yeah.
So he was focused on something outside of hockey.
Yeah, so it was not hockey related. Whatever triggered him and whatever caused him his angst had nothing. He even went on to reiterate that his therapist knew nothing about hockey. He said, his therapist knew nothing about the game. So I heard I heard from a person that hangs out with a handful of the players that's the ongoing Iggy, that probably, Lummy, nobody in this Tampa Bay media circle has the balls to report. I'm going to report it. That's what we're reporting officially. We don't know it to be true. Rumor has it, strictly our opinion is that the Victor Hedman mental health issue was infidelity. And that's what again, Lummy, we don't know it to be true. What's the guy look like? He's 6'7", and he'll kick everybody's ass. He's Swedish. So, Brian, I'm sure, you know what? We're going to continue to dig on that. And let's, maybe you dig on it a little bit, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, buddy. You guys take care. Congrats, Tyler.
And you know what, Brian? I really, honest to God, I look forward to Thursdays now. I really do.
As everybody should. You
Absolutely.
guys are all blessed by my
I don't really listen much.
All right, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow.
That could be your tagline in life, Gene. I don't really listen much.
By the way, I just wanted to thank you because I know you're doing some stuff for my sister right now, like in the corporate world. And I was talking to my sister, planning a little Mother's Day gimmick for this Sunday. And she's like, I don't know if you know, Bubba, how effing much of a pimp and how just unbelievably how good of a lawyer Brian Matroni is, and some of the things that I'm dealing with right now with her corporation, like other people and other lawyers and other people in her space. After Brian gets done doing a Zoom call or doing his, like, oh my God, who's that dude? Like, that guy is so good. So Brian, thank you for doing and taking care of my sister's corporate stuff. I appreciate that.
You know why I do it, right? Because I want you to stay in that truck. So I'm looking out for you, Bubba.
Thanks for that $250, bro.
Thank you, Brian. I appreciate you, bud.
I love you guys.
Love
Take
you.
care. See
Talk
tomorrow.
soon. Bye. Lummy, I am so relieved that you heard the same thing I did. I wasn't going to say anything, but if you heard it, I'm sure it's probably from the same.
I heard it from two different people, so that's the only reason I said it.
Yep. Listen, I'm going to be back with this monkey. Lummy, I've reran it, and it came up 2 other times on different sources.
I think I might have found the story, so I got to hear it, but it sounds like it's true.
Yeah. These monsters, these bad people took this orangutan and groomed it so that it would have sex. Men, I don't think women, men would pay this orangutan's handler to come in and rape and sexually abuse this orangutan.
And they paid a minor too in Indonesia.
Why are we watching that?
Because it's such
growth.
Well, yeah, but it's also
kill all them people.
Yeah, but it also is a very, very, very great story for us to get behind and say, kill those people.
Right.
And anytime we can do that, Gene, that's good radio when we can demand for somebody to be killed.
Man.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
You can't have Gene on a delay.
I haven't seen that yet.
The Chatamungos are missing you.
They call themselves Chatamungos too.
Yeah. The guy has their screen name. It's Gene's Chatamungos.
I don't know how I come up with that, but
Dude,
it worked.
All right, there you go. Rumble. And
Yep.
YouTube. Perfect. Much.
Chattamungos.
Chattamungos.
So, Gene, what I was saying was, I talked to Bobby, and he said that they're working on getting your car, over to the dirt gimmick.
My dirt car, I got all the wing controls.
So hold on, hear me out, buddy. Hear me out. You're gonna have yourself. So maybe on May, if you would happen to get it done, maybe on May 30th, that Saturday night, at intermission, after intermission, and before we start the features, when the track's just absolutely dialed in, after we run all the heats, got probably a pretty good cushion. If you would want to go out and do like a 5 to 10 lap exhibition, just one, people love Gene Lasker, two, and you could probably use the practice, and it would be a great, it would be really cool. So I want to offer that to you if you'd like to do that.
And that's next month.
No, that's let me see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 Saturdays from now. Saturday the 30th.
Saturday the 30th.
Now you might have a funeral, you might have.
Let me find out.
But what I'm saying is.
But my car will be ready.
I know, but what I'm saying is.
It might not be lettered though.
Doesn't matter.
It'll still the wings lettered.
We'll put a Bubba Army sticker on the motherfucker and let it rip. But anyway, what I'm saying is, let's think.
All right.
Let's think about that. Don't you think that would be kind of cool?
Yeah.
How badass would it be if we could do like Stanley used to do and have you and Tyler do a 10-lap fucking shootout? How cool would that be?
Yeah.
Because remember, they used to do that with you and Kenny Adams and Joe Melnick.
Bubba, do you want to do a quick speed break to get caught back up?
Jobs.
All right.
5 jobs.
I'm just going to do the monkey.
All right.
That's it.
There you go, my thumbs up.
And then Kenny turned on the
Well, you send me that air check and the Tyler gimmick.
No problem.
The whole thing.
Okay.
Len Longnecker, I'm a Bloomquist fan too, and I miss the old crazy bastard. Miss hearing his name. Sport Allen, number 1 360 driver, attack of the dog. Are you crazy?
Chattabungos!
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Chattabungos! Oh man, Lummy, do I got some stuff I'm working on, some big... Lasker, shut up, we're on the air. You cannot... We're on the air.
I didn't see the red dot happen.
You can't tell the difference of me when I'm on the air and off the air, as far as just the inflection.
I don't pay attention to you.
Okay, that's really good. That's nice to know. That'd be like Mike Evans coming into the huddle and telling Baker Mayfield, "Hey, I don't really pay."
No, I don't mean that. I mean,
I'm the quarterback, the coach, the general manager, and the owner of this team, and that would be like Lasker coming into the huddle and being like, "What's the play? I don't even listen to any of you guys. I just
I don't
around out there running around.
I don't pay attention to you when I don't have my earplugs on.
I just run around here looking for a ball. If you want to throw it up here, man, I'll try to catch the best I can."
That's why I'm not a football player.
So anyway, man, please, I'd like to really show my son the power of the Bubba Army and how if we could all just get back on the same page, how I could just really help him in certain ways. And it's because I want to. I want to get his brand out. I want to help him the best I can, including maybe sponsoring his late model. I've talked to Augie about that. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but I certainly have offered that. He's got 11,000 followers right now on his Facebook racing page. It's called Tyler Clem Racing. And he's currently the 4th hottest 360 winged sprint car driver in the world. Which is, Gene, out of all the sprint car guys that have ever, from Robbie Smith to you, to Kenny Adams, to Joe Melnick, to Sam Rodriguez, to Sport Allen, to Danny Martin, Danny Sams, Nicholas Snyder, just all the, Paulie Milam, Bubba Clem, I got to think, and of course I'm going to be the doting father, and you can be the voice of reason because you were even before me. You were you raced with Sammy Rodriguez. You raced with Joe Melnick. You raced with Taylor Andrews. You raced with some of these Sport Allen. And I did
beat them all.
But some of these very legendary race car drivers, you raced, beat, and got beat, and raced the hell out of every one of them. Won track championships. You might have you might have won maybe more sprint car races in the state of Florida than anybody. You're as much of an expert about that particular sport and niche, especially as it relates to Florida, as anybody. And I'm not wanting you to tell me what I want to hear, but just to take a peripheral view of the whole body of work from the kids that are
I'm glad he wasn't in my era because I would have had to race him every single time.
So what I'm asking is, because you're a couple eras behind him, in front of him, very much a Hall of Fame career. Sammy Rodriguez at one time was the best there ever was.
And we dethroned him.
Joe Melnick was unbelievable. Robbie Smith, dating back to his dad. Didn't Robbie's dad?
Red Stauffer.
Red
Koonsbeck.
Robbie's dad.
Brady Elvis.
Wesley on the wrenches. And, Joe Melnick and, all these Sport Allen, Johnny Gilbertson, just all of these drivers that I mentioned, David Steele on asphalt.
David Steele on dirt, too.
Where does my son at the age of 24 rate? In my opinion, I think he's the best there ever was that came out that came out of Florida.
Yeah.
I really do.
Well, he proves it by getting out of a limited sprint, getting into a 360 sprint and going just as fast as the 360 allow him, and then get out of it and go into a 410 and go as fast as the 410 will let him go.
And then take the wing off the 410.
And then take the wing off and go right to the front. Yeah. And then jump out and get into an open wheel modified.
And then then jump out and get into a Lucas late model, super late model.
Yeah, none of us did that.
And win and beat, Jonathan
None of us did that.
He actually...
We all tried it.
Yeah.
But we didn't do it like he does.
I'm just so excited, like a kid in a candy store that may have.
And I was told the other day, Tyler really don't got no competition right now because there ain't no competition. There ain't no Gene Laskers out there. And I went, Gruball. What are you talking about? AJ Maddox, they all beat me at one time.
Yeah.
So don't tell me that they're just not on their game like this kid is. But the simple fact is, if you think he's not that good because he's not beating bigger names, when he gets into a 360 and he gets into that ASCS and he beats Terry Gray and Gary Lee Meyer, he beats them guys every time. So don't tell me.
Ricky Stenhouse.
That's right.
Sam Haffertape.
Right. He's beating the big guys.
The Kinzer kid. I'm sorry, the Jack Hoddenchild's kid.
Right. So he's beating them guys whenever he gets a chance to go there. So he just happens to be racing in Florida, and me too. Back in my day.
Anyway, Bubba Army, man, try to go over and follow my kid's page. It looks like we're talking again, and I'm excited. He's coming back to my track on May 30th. It's going to be huge. I'm going to be race directing, but I might be overcome with emotion. Like if my son wins, I'll be crying like a baby, like a little bitch.
Don't blame you.
So here's the monkey story. This is just wrong.
I was hoping we was going to get away from that.
Forced to get it on with men who paid for certain services. This is
by the way, we're going to make this one a fast one so we can get back on time.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yep.
And then we got the Trumps. I guess they're having another ceasefire in the Strait of Hormuz. I guess, you know.
Well, he said the ceasefire never ended. That the operation to free or to put the red, white, and blue dome over it.
But wasn't initially called the Operation Epic Fury?
That's over, they said.
And now Epic Fury has now gone to Operation, Freedom Fighter.
Well, yeah, Fury's done, and now they're on the Operation Freedom.
Yeah, okay. But we never won or had any type of outcome on Epic of Fury. Like we didn't that just get nobody.
There's no explanation.
There's
for
no
it.
score. Was that a DNF?
Oh no, they said they won.
That guy go across the scales heavy.
No, Trump said he won.
Did Epic Fury have an illegal right rear tire?
He dominated. They said.
Story of Pony the orangutan who was stolen from her parents when she was a baby. She was adopted by this woman here, and they're not really sure when it started, but she started being.
And again, I just want to let you know, if I'm getting smoked on AI, then I'm only half as smoked because I said this potentially could be AI.
Well, I told you I found the news story.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, because I think it's over monkey torture. Right? They have this kid that they would pay it to have sex with it on video.
Well, send me the story.
I sent it to you.
All right.
So that was the beginning lady that owned it. She's a blind chink. I mean, a blind Chinaman. China lady, Chinese lady.
She's
a Chinese lady.
Indonesian.
We love you a long time.
Accused of conspiring with Nick.
Just shut up. Describe people and the
describe her. Every fan knows what I just said.
And every fan knows that could potentially be an issue for me in the circles and platforms that I currently distribute my program on. The word that you said could be a problem for us.
Okay. So I take it back.
Every couple of days, which irritated her skin, as well as all kinds of mosquito bites on her. Men who were working in the nearby.
So they would shave. Let me just rewind this a little bit. They shaved this orangutan so it was not so hairy.
Not really sure when it started, but she started being shaved every couple of days, which irritated her skin, as well as all kinds of mosquito bites on her. Men who were working in the nearby farms would come into this town, and they would pay around $2 to get it on or have acts performed on them by Pony, which Pony had been taught how to do these acts.
And these orangutans and these monkeys are so smart that they can learn anything. You can teach them anything, including bad stuff. And they should take the people that taught this monkey and pimped out this monkey, and they ought to kill him.
Yep.
You talk about felony animal cruelty.
All right.
This animal does. This animal probably only wants to have sex for reproductive purposes, to have more monkey babies, not to have men. I'm assuming, Lummy, this monkey is a female.
Yes.
And not to that's not even that's not even a thing in our that's called bestiality, and that's highly illegal. You can't have sex with animals.
Well, the worst part is I think the video or the story I sent you is along the lines, but it's different, which is even more sick.
So Pony was shaved and had perfume sprayed on her and then had makeup put on her. This is just messed up. Throughout the entire time, Pony would be chained to the bed as all this would be happening. And they tried to rescue her before, but some people in the town got a little bit of outrage because it was going to take away some business. Pony is now over 21. She's been rescued and is out of the crap that she had to deal with. No one should ever have to deal with that, much less an animal. But anyways, yeah, she's out of that and she's doing much better, actually being treated.
Man, it's a wonder that my girl Ingrid from PETA, they
called in.
didn't put a stop to this.
Nicholas Dryden.
Well, that's over like in a different country. So is this, but they got these guys that there's 11 people that were paying minors in Indonesia to have sex with monkeys on camera.
What, to film it?
Yeah, they captured monkeys and kept them tied up in the apartment, and then would pay these kids to go have sex with them and send it to them. There's 11 people that got indicted by the.
Oh my God, that's
federal.
the same thing as this orangutan deal.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I mean, this thing may be far more, more prevalent in some of these really sick circles that these people travel in.
It's a Cincinnati man. So that happened here in America?
Videos.
Here we go.
I told you about Dryden's arrest last year. The indictment says that the others paid Dryden, who then paid a minor in Indonesia to commit the abuse on camera.
Ernest, Hugh, Carter, Brady, Jimmy, Kimberly, Mark, Victoria, Vance, Mary, and Patrick.
And then those are their screen names.
Arizona, Pennsylvania, Colorado, Louisiana, New York, Connecticut, Louisiana, Kentucky, North Carolina.
They just paid to watch?
No, I think these are the people that actually potentially had sex.
No. These are the ones that paid the boys in Indonesia to tape it.
So these were not like all American boys. These were Indonesian kids that will do anything for a couple bucks because they're so depressed over there and they're so poor.
Hungry. And these Americans were paying them to watch monkey sex with kids.
So these kids were paying, these grown-ups probably.
Yes.
These sick bestiality assholes are paying Indonesian boys to rape monkeys on camera so that they can watch it.
Yes.
Basically is what this all boils down to.
Is that against the law?
Yes.
Just to watch it?
Yeah.
Plus, it's a minor, Gene, anyhow. The kid's
it's a minor. So it's not even it's some, first of all, there's
it's in a world that lets you do it. Indonesia, you probably can do anything you want.
You can't distribute child porn.
You know, there's you can also stone somebody in Saudi Arabia.
I'd pay to watch that. Will I get in trouble?
Yeah.
Acting U.S. Attorney Kelly Norris says that the videos show monkeys having their genitals burned and cut with scissors and also being sexually abused. The 11 people charged today face up to 5 years in prison. Dryden pleaded guilty back in March. So the 11...
Man.
For only 5 years still.
Yeah. When we return, didn't you have some other
I said
Erica Kurt stuff for me?
I'll resend it to you.
Resend it to me. What do you got? I got that supposedly her and Charlie were in the process of getting a divorce. That's what this guy's saying. I've had the story for a couple of days. I want to get it blown out and get through it. But supposedly, they might have been headed for divorce.
Well,
is that what you're hearing, or is this completely
mine's
hearsay?
different. Candace Owens released that Charlie a couple of days before he died. I guess texted her and was saying that he thought he was going to be killed soon.
Wait a second. He just asked you if he was going to get divorced from the lady.
That's not the story. My story is Candace Owens releasing a lot of text messages she had with Charlie Kirk. One's about the divorce. Mine's about Charlie predicting that he was about to get killed.
So the divorce is right? I mean,
it could be. I mean,
Candace Owens, she's a liar.
I got a huge story. Some Hulk Hogan news.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that I don't know that I can necessarily talk about, but there's some big stuff brewing over there, too. I got to look at, I've had some information sent to me just about 15, 20 minutes ago. I think potentially what I might release is public knowledge.
Oh.
And so I could go with that. Like I can potentially talk about, well, and people don't even really know it's public knowledge because...
it will be when you say it.
Well, I mean, listen, the Tampa Bay media doesn't give us we don't get near the credit, Lummy, on some of the inside iggies that we get.
We don't get any credit.
We don't. But I got some, just like I didn't get any credit, I completely called what happened to Hogan.
Oh, yeah. From the beginning.
I completely called it. And I've been, actually somewhat bastardized. I don't know, that bastardized or whatever. Like, people hate me because I knew how it all went down. And I got more information with regards to how it went down, but I can't really speak of it. But there's some other stuff that went down last night that I think is just the first falling of the domino. Lummy, you don't even know about this.
Oh man.
I got this at 12:55 last night. I got this text at 12:55 last night. I'm going to try to go through it on my phone, Lummy, and pull some stuff up on my computer. I'll get to the Candace Owens claims that Charlie and Erica were headed for divorce. Now, is this this right here?
Yes.
Okay. Is that yet another claim from Candace Owens?
Yes.
Saying
that Charlie knew he was going to be killed soon.
So there's that, and then I got my piece of salacious information. And I hope a Chris Spada or a Channel 28, maybe Roxanne Wilder, or, somebody in the news. And not that I want credit for it, but maybe you can throw me a bone and says, as reported on the Bubba the Love Sponge show, because he's the one that was able to seem to be able to unearth. Here's the deal. I've kind of established myself as much of an asshole as people think I am with regards to my position with Hulk Hogan. I don't think anybody can deny that I have some unbelievable insight and connections still tethered into Hulk Hogan's camp and the comings and goings and the movings around. And guess what? It's not from Brooke. Brooke, the information that I'm going to disseminate potentially, I just got to relook at it, see who released it, where they released it, and need to figure out if I tell people where to go dig, can they find it? Because I think it's public file that just got filed last night.
Oh.
And so if I can find out where this got, it's a league, and let me, I will tell you this, it's not a hearsay issue. This is somebody very close to Hogan got arrested and indicted last night. How about that? How about I drill down even deeper than that? How about that?
Oh, well, you should be able to say his name. That's public knowledge.
We're going to work on that, Gene, okay?
Yeah.
Let's all take a moment. Remember, this show is about words, not actions.
Okay, there is a God.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Hey, Gene, let's get arrested. I need a powder job. I need a scholarship job. You're the best ever. I'm a Bubba Mark. What's up, Johnny K? Nice. Sorry. Is that what you think? Johnny K. I think Peter Craig's here. the drinks? Manners? You want to put it out there. What's up, Paragon?
Hey, it's Bubba. Big Gus has already found all the salespeople he needs. He's already found the technicians he needs. Now he just needs you to come by your Mahindra, your Coyote, your Skag, your Steel. It doesn't matter. They got it. Tractor packages, zero-turn bundles, financing, parts. And it's all located at 1490 US 98 West, Mary Esther. More information, you can always go to BigGusTractor.com. Tell the Bubba Army.
He doesn't care about opinion polls and research studies.
Oh, I feel safer already.
He's more concerned about getting a hot porn star for a mix-in with his wife.
Okay, good, because I want to have sex.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I got a couple of people that are working on this for me. I think the getting details, let me in texts. Further roughing this information in. It's very shocking. Hopefully, my buddy Chris Spada from the Tampa Times or somebody can take this and run with it. You know, just consider. You know, I'm pointing you in the right direction. You know, let me. Maybe we. Maybe I have Gary post. You know, the information that I'm going to show on screen. I think is one comes from Chat GPT. The other one comes from. I think two pieces come from Chat GPT investigating this one particular woman who was indicted on April 21st. Now, how this slipped through the cracks, probably because the media doesn't know what I know. And, you know, what I know, if you know what I know, then you read this indictment differently. Otherwise, it's just another, you know, shady-ass accountant that stole money from their client. And now the FBI and the United States Middle District Court of Tampa, United States District Court, Middle District of Florida, Tampa Division, on obviously 421, made this indictment. Now, I think an indictment is an arrest. It says the grand jury charges. So, this was brought in front of a grand jury, and this indictment, United States of America versus Melissa, Catherine, and I can't even begin to pronunciate or to pronounce what this is right here. This last name, Gotharix? I don't know.
Ooh.
Gotharix?
Yep, perfect.
So, and all of my sources need to. I'm trying to get this out. Thank you. Federal public defender appointed. I got a bunch of people working on this for me, basically, this woman stole, I think maybe nearly $900,000 from Hulk Hogan.
Whoa.
This was Hulk Hogan's bookkeeper.
He don't need it anymore.
And so, as the plot thickens, Hogan's All-American or Real American Beer, that company has filed a lawsuit against Hogan's estate. I think $10 million. Is that what it is, Lummy? I think that's
what it was.
$10 million. Yep. And I want to get into the Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens, Erica Kirk stuff, but I think this is far bigger breaking of a story. This was sent to me late last night, and it goes on. It says Melissa Catherine. I wish somebody could help me out here.
Gothrix.
Is it Gothrix?
It's pretty close because it's Gothrox. Because I'm looking at how to pronounce it.
Gothrox?
Gothrox.
Was an attorney certified.
There's no O there.
That's just how to
All right,
pronounce
Gene,
it.
Please, just let me get through this, bud. Thank you. Melissa Catherine, how do you say it again, Lummy?
Gothrox.
Gothrox. Was an attorney and certified public accountant licensed to practice in Florida who resided in the Middle District of Florida. Accounting Resources and Management, Gerthrow. I just got one of my insiders.
Okay, there you go.
Gerthrow. Thank you, Fred. Gerthrow. All right. So Gerthrow, who resided in thank you, Fred, you're the best. District, Florida, in the Middle District of Florida, Accounting Resources and Management Services, LLC, was a full-service accounting firm incorporated in Florida on January 24th of 2023, and its principal place of business was Palm Harbor. Gerthrow was the founder, president, and managing member of ARMS, which is what her company was called, Accounting Resources and Management Services, better known as ARMS, A-R-M-S. Now here, if you are just Johnny, don't know what I know, then you don't have any idea who this public figure is. Victim 1 was a public figure who resided in the Middle District of Florida. Victim 1 owned, operated, and controlled several businesses entities within the Middle District of Florida. Lummy, who does that so far? If you know, you know who's laser locked as the victim here. Terry Bollea.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan. Financial institution number 1 was a financial institution. Oh, hold on. Let me refer back to subsection number 2. Do you see this word right here? Victim 1, what's the next word?
It was a public figure.
Hold on. Was a public
That tells you who it is right there.
I mean, Gene, right?
Yeah.
If this was Gene Lasker, it would say victim 1 is a public figure.
Yep.
Victim 1 was, I'm the only one that can sniff this out. So I'm sniffing this out for you, Channel 28, for you, Fox 13, for you, the Tampa Times, and you need to ask even more questions and get a hold of this Gerthrow. Is that how you say her name? Gerthrow?
Gerthrow.
Yeah, Gerthrow. Let me write this down.
Gerthrow.
You need to, you know what? You need to find out who she works for, because I'm just telling you right now, she's not the only one. She may have taken the fall, but she does business with somebody that's even higher up on the accounting, dealing with Hogan's money. Then she's not the only entity that had unabated access to Hogan's money. And in fact, she may have been hired by another person that might have charges coming soon too.
I don't think you want me to say it. I think I was doing some Google searching or Bing searching who she might have been hired by.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's on the air, I'm getting just absolutely inundated here. So, and I'm gonna have to go to words before I get through all this. I'm trying to keep this on air ball on the air, get this information out while been giving more information. So my two people that are helping me right now, please realize just stop for a second until I go back into words and you can get me up to speed even more. But Lummy, if you can find it online and you can prove, that it's public record, what does your information
I'm reading about it now because this person got in trouble back in the day. So I'm reading it and
does it put
That's what I'm trying to get the exact article where it has both of them in it.
Okay, so I get were they
Man, both of you say something.
I'm trying to find the link.
How hard it is?
I don't know how hard it is because I don't understand anything that's going on.
I'm trying to get through it. But as I'm on the air live, and I got two private investigators that are helping me out, that help me find this. I got Lummy that's on the fly trying to help it out. We will navigate through this.
Jeez.
Okay? No, you G's.
I'm just saying.
You have no idea.
I don't know what you guys are saying.
Yeah,
and I'm in the room with you.
Yeah, well, a woman got arrested for stealing over $900,000 of Hulk Hogan's money. Now we're getting through and we're wading through other people that might be in on it. So just sit down there and don't be a critic and let us. We're trying our best here.
Okay.
We're trying our best. This is live radio. We don't have the ability to turn it off and come back 30 minutes from now. This is live, boots on the ground as it's happening, information that's being disseminated to me by two different people. I'm trying my hardest. Including but not limited to what the official release from the DOJ. Tampa, Florida. Melissa Githrow has been charged by federal indictment with 6 counts of wire fraud. If convicted, Githrow faces a maximum penalty of 20 years in federal prison for each count. And she's been, 20 years for each count, and so far they got 6. The indictment also notifies Githrow that the United States government is seeking an order of forfeiture in the amount of $894,274.26. The proceeds of the charged criminal conduct, the U.S. Attorney reports. According to the indictment, Githrow was the founder and president and managing member of Accounting Resources Management Services, and from 2017 until 2021, Githrow used her business to steal more than $890,000 from one of her clients, a public figure who lived in the Middle District of Florida. Githrow had signing power and authority over her client's bank account and was able to move funds without the client's knowledge and or consent. An indictment is merely a formal charge that the defendant has committed one or more violations and or federal criminal law, and every defendant is presumed innocent unless until proven guilty. The case was investigated by the FBI and will be prosecuted by the state attorney. Now, Lummy, do you have information that puts anybody else in on this? Like, for instance, I think there is somebody that potentially worked with Hogan that actually hired this person for Hogan. Do you actually have that information?
The information that I'm seeing is the person that is pretty much the one that represented his whole estate that was hiring who would be his bookkeeper and different things like that. I'm trying to get them to where they actually, online it shows that they work together, but I'm also seeing that he was in charge of hiring the bookkeepers.
All right, and so the name that you're looking at that we're trying to verify, Gene, because these people are very litigious, and I want to have it in writing if we're going to make any announcement of people's names, and if it is in writing that this guy, that this person is involved in some way, shape, or form by hiring the person that hired Githrow, then so be it. And Lummy, I think I have verification that says Terry McCoy is a close associate and curator of the late Hulk Hogan's estate.
Yes.
Working alongside Hogan's son, Nick, to manage the estate and its legal matters. McCoy was appointed to handle legal actions regarding Hogan's intellectual property, including a lawsuit against Bubba the Love Sponge Clem, which, by the way, they lost. And so, Lummy, what do you legal representative McCoy is directly involved in legal proceedings on behalf of the estate, including obtaining a temporary restraining order against Bubba. Do you ever notice, Lummy, that everybody covered the fact that McCoy and Nick, they all sued, Video Killed the Radio Star, and tried to keep it from, they tried to close our opening night down. They tried to close it down, and as of 3 o'clock that afternoon, they had gotten a temporary restraining order from a federal judge that Mark Tate and everybody had to go in and fight in the 11th hour, and it damn near got canceled because of Terry McCoy and Nick Hogan, not necessarily even having hadn't even filed probate or even had legal standing to represent the estate of Hogan the estate of Hogan at that time, and they're trying to bamboozle a federal judge into shutting us down, and they damn near did it. And so, Lummy, can you put Githro and McCoy? Can you put them together?
That's what I'm working on right now to get the exact link.
Yeah, I think we'll find the link, but let's continue to look as I read this indictment. Between 2017 and 2021, Githro perpetrated a fraud scheme for her personal enrichment, specifically through arms, which is her business. She embezzled at least approximately $883,000 from the financial accounts of victim one, who is Hogan. From at least in or around April of 2017 through in or around December of 2021, in the Middle District of Florida and elsewhere, the defendant Melissa Catherine Githro did knowingly and intentionally devise a scheme to is that artifice?
Yeah.
To devise a scheme and artifice to defraud. I don't know what that means.
Artifice to defraud?
To defraud and for obtaining money and property by means of materially false and fraudulent pretenses, representations, and promises. Manner and means of the scheme and artifice. The manner and means by which Githro sought to accomplish this scheme and artifice, including, among others, the following. It was part of a scheme and artifice that Githro would and did enter into an agreement to provide legal, accounting, and bookkeeping services for Hogan and Hulk Hogan's business entities. I don't have to call them victim one because I knew who they're talking about. I know, and if I'm incorrect, then sue me. It was further part of a scheme that and artifice that Githro would and did gain access to and had signing authority over Hogan's financial accounts and financial institution. It's further part of the scheme and artifice that Githro withdrew and caused to be withdrawn monies from Hogan's financial accounts with, I think it was actually Bank of America, but I'll just say financial institution, for services that Hogan had no knowledge of and had not approved. Man, poor Hogan, Gene, everybody was ripping him off. When you got that kind of money, even your bookkeeper tries to clip you for $900,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Gee, oh my God. Hogan could have used $900,000 like the next guy.
He couldn't take him with him, though. He had plenty of money when he left.
But, his estate.
Yeah.
Whether it's his ex-wife, whether it's Nick, whether it's Brooke, whether it's Linda, whether it's Bubba Clem, Brian Knobs, doesn't matter. We could all use $900,000.
Yeah.
Instead of this bitch, I hope she gets locked up for a long time. It was part of the scheme and artifice that Githro would and did conceal an unauthorized withdrawals to prevent victim Hogan from discovering the fraud scheme. It was further part of the scheme that Githro would and did falsify invoices to prevent Hogan from discovering the fraud scheme. It was further part of the scheme and artifice that Githro would and did misrepresent, hide, and conceal, and cause to be misrepresented, hidden, and concealed acts performed in furtherance of the scheme.
Ain't that the midget's problem at this time because Hogan was alive and that was his manager?
The midget.
Yeah, the little guy.
Jimmy Hart?
Yeah.
No, it is.
Man, leave me alone.
Gene.
Wasn't he the
Gene, when you're the manager of a wrestler, that doesn't mean you're actually managing a bank account. You're just walking up
who did that for him?
Well, this girl.
Who caught
she was the one.
This is the one. This was his bookkeeper in charge of probably payroll for, Hogan's Hangout and, purchasing.
Can I get into that business?
Well, I mean, if you want to go to jail, yeah.
For 20 to 30 years.
But what happens if you don't go to jail but you got a lot of money?
Yeah, well.
Who found that she was stealing money?
I don't know. I do not know. But here is the nature of the 6 wires on 8/3/21. Githro caused financial institution to withdraw via interstate wire $25,000 from Hogan's institution in the account ending 0207. Later that same day, another $25,000 from account 0207. 27 days there later in 2021, Githro used Financial Institution 1 to withdraw another crossed interstate lines, another $25,000 in account ending in 0207. In Tara's birthday, October 4th, 2021, Githro caused Financial Institution to withdraw via interstate wire fraud $25,000 from Hogan's account. Boy, this
you guys were rolling pretty hard in 21, wasn't you?
No. We were running. The last year that we ran real hard was 11.
Okay.
Yeah. Then let me again on the same day, October 4th, 2021, another $25K. Man, this poor account 0207 was just getting dripped.
Yeah, no kid. Jeez.
And then the 6th count, 9 days later after the 4th, on the 13th, Githro caused financial institution via interstate wire fraud $25,000 from Hogan's account ending in 0207. The allegations contained in counts 1 through 6 of this indictment are hereby re-alleged and incorporated by reference for the purpose of alleging forfeitures pursuant to the United States Code. Upon conviction of any violation, the defendant shall forfeit to the United States of America any and all property, real or personal, which constitutes or derive from proceeds of this traceable violation. And so, Lummy, I mean, she's got they're saying $894,000. So not only like if there's cash or she bought a house or bought a car or jewelry or whatever, they're saying that, according to this indictment, you must turn that over. If any of the property described above as a result of any act or omission of the defendant cannot be located upon the exercise of due diligence, has been transferred or sold to or deposited with a third party, has been placed beyond the jurisdiction of the court, has been substantially diminished in value. Like, they took it to the Hard Rock and blew 100 of it.
They're trying to clean it.
Have been commingled with other property which cannot be divided without difficulty. And then Mary Lynn Horenmeyer and Gregory Pizzo?
Yeah.
This all went down on April 21st. Now, I do think that Channel 10 covered it. And then I do have these two pieces of information that I'd like to share. Let me bring it over here if I can. Okay, here we go. With regards to the person is a public figure, it says right here, the client is discovered as a public figure in the Middle District of Florida. And then I have this piece right here. I think that's the actual lawsuit. I thought maybe I had a Terry McCoy reference. I thought I did, and I know that I got somebody that's looking for that as well.
Well, I can. You had it with him suing you for the doc.
Yeah, but I didn't. I thought I had it. I thought I emailed it to myself. Another example of this might having Terry McCoy. Oh, here we go.
Well, I was going to send it to you too for you, because I did the search through it, and it says Terry McCoy was appointed as co-personnel representative to help manage Hulk Hogan's estate alongside Hogan's son, Nick Hogan.
State corporate filings show that Melissa Get Through signed documents as a registered agent for companies tied to Terry Bollea. She worked in a professional capacity for businesses connected to Terry Bollea. This is not the same thing as being an employee, but it's a business relationship. And then I think it says there's no records linking Terry McCoy to this woman. But I think that I got people potentially disputing that and are digging deeper to see if there was a connection. So as of now, there is none.
Yeah, just that Nick filed a legal document requesting that Terry McCoy act alongside him as a co-personnel representative of Hulk Hogan estate. This role involves overseeing the administration of Hogan's assets, which include nearly $5 million in cash, cryptocurrency, intellectual property, and rights to publicity.
My person says, my opinion, it's going to be a lot more than $800K. They always claim let me again, this is a person that's very close to this is one of my sources. They always are claiming it's always more, but they don't catch it all. She's an attorney in Florida and a CPA. That's over now. She will snitch as part of any deal. The estate can sue whomever hired her, but I'm assuming that the people who would control the estate are the ones of which may have done this. She will get 5 to 7 years is my guess. Wow. 5 to 7 years. Well, she deserves it.
Yeah.
I mean, stealing from Hootie. Anyway, I'm getting more information on this, so let me go to words so I don't run so far late. We got a bunch of other stuff to handle as well, but this is, this all came down. And listen, the people that covered this, Channel 10, Channel 28, they, Lummy, didn't know who the victim was. And if you read the indictment, it states that the victim is indeed was a public figure. And I have since verified it through good sources that this is the accounting firm that Hulk Hogan used. So this woman stole nearly $900,000 from Hulk Hogan. Now, the only thing that's left is who else is part of this, and this is question form, is there anybody in Hulk Hogan's world that makes large financial decisions that indeed is the one that hired this person and could potentially, only in my opinion, be in on it?
Wish it was me.
Me too. No, not really, Gene, because you know what? I can sleep pretty damn good at night knowing
I can sleep good at night with $900,000 in my bank account.
Yeah, but I can sleep. I only got one person after me, the IRS.
Oh, God,
and that ain't changing. And I got an attorney for that, and he promises me that I'm not going to prison. Because he's like, how can you go to prison if Gene, we've sent 7 certified letters. 7. We've sent 7 certified letters to the agent that's been assigned to us. And none of the 7, they've all been signed for, meaning they got them. None of the 7 have been returned, or we can't get a hold of anybody.
What are you asking for?
We're asking for a meeting. We're asking for, you say we owe you X, we can't pay X. Can we get into some type of payment program and stop all they're doing, Gene, by not communicating with me,
Giving
is
you more fines.
more penalties and more fines to listen to this, to the tune of about $3,400 a month.
Yeah, I've been involved with that too.
You've been through the same thing, and they get back to you at their leisure, and they're the biggest bunch of take it or leave it dicks ever, and they really don't like their job. They're miserable. Who wants to work for the IRS? They're miserable, and mine was part of a cold case that had already been settled. I'd already settled with the IRS. But there's this little known law that they never listen. Some troll blew me in. You know that.
Oh, of course.
Some troll blew me in. There's a little Gene. I settled with the IRS in 2018. Okay, what I owed them, and they gave me a huge discount, about 50 cents on the dollar, because it's all I had after the Nielsen settlement, whatever that equaled out to. I had whatever funds left, and they knew what I had. They knew what I had. You can't lie. The IRS knows what you got in your bank account. They know what you got in any brokerage accounts. They know what you got in a potential 401k. They know how much equity you got in any building that you may own. Gene, they know it all. You can't get away with it.
No, you can't.
Unless you got, $50,000 underneath your mattress that you've been saving for 5 years. But, you
don't want to give it to them.
No. So you want to keep that, out. So they know what I owe. They know what I got. And they know that at that point in 2018, we had just started. Our complete world had been blown up. We lost it all. We just lost, Bubba 98.7. They told me to pack rocks.
So there ain't no bankruptcy involved in none of this?
No, not yet. I'm thinking about going that route.
I don't blame you.
I'm thinking about listen, since you won't return my call and you won't work with me, I'm just going to file bankruptcy. I only have one creditor. You guys. And so, pack sand, suck a D. So, Gene, in 2018, and he was the nicest dude ever. He's like, I can see what you got. I can see what you got left after this lawsuit. I can see that you're not making any money. Remember, Lummy, we were only on Twitch, and we were doing literally we were doing $3,500 a month, $4,000 a month. Lummy wasn't making any money. I wasn't You're
living behind the studio.
I was living behind the studios in a trailer that I bought from Jeff Matthews. I was done. I was getting ready to lose this building. Mark Tate bought the building and saved me on that. And, we started to gain some control, picked up a few affiliates, picked up a few sponsors, started getting our digital world a little bit more profitable. And, by 2021, I got a PPP. I got a PPP loan, Lummy, which helped me out. Everybody took those, and I was able to get one legally. And don't remember, man, there's a lot of people that took the PPM money that did exactly what you were supposed to do with it. And that was if it was for utilities, payroll, or your rent, 100%. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah. So I got $36,000 as a PPP loan. Everybody in Fabrizi, Jeff Giragante, anybody in business applied for these. You'd be stupid not to. And as long as you were able to show that you used the funds for those three things, and of course that's what I used it for because that's what I needed the money for the most. So the Mr. Rodriguez comes down here and says, "Listen, you got half of what you really owe us, but I understand. Thank you much, but I can see what you got coming in, which isn't a lot. I can see the bills that you got, which it looks like you can't even cover those." So I know what you have left over from the lawsuit. So we'll take all of that, and which was about a 50% savings of what I owed. And he says, "We're done. You're good. Here's your paper." Gene, they gave me the paperwork that I satisfied my debt. That I'm good.
And
then there's this little known law that if and it was 5 to 7 years after you've settled with the IRS, if your business starts doing better, they have the right to come back and get the money that they discounted you.
Then you're not settled.
And they never, ever do it. They never do it. Like it's kind of
because they're criminals.
Well, it's kind of dirty. It's kind of dirty.
Yeah.
It's like a dirty practice. And Biden hired those 96,000 additional IRS agents, of which some had guns. And the next thing you know, I got a woman named Mary Ann that's driving literally a Saturn, an old beat up Saturn, that is at the front gate with her IRS badge.
Yeah.
And she badges up Merch Crick and says, I have a meeting with Mr. Clem. And this is like 9 a.m. And Merch Crick's like, well, there's no way you have a meeting with him because he's on the air till 10. She's like, well, give this card to him and tell him he needs to call me immediately because I'm one of the newly assigned cold case agents.
Ugh.
And we're coming back to get all the deals that we cut people to recoup that money. So that's the trick bag that I'm in now. So I hire an attorney and we start going back and forth, making a little bit of progress with her, but not a lot. We end up getting transferred to her supervisor. He's pretty cool. He's like, well, make us another offer as to what you can afford right now, like your biggest amount you can afford.
How about nothing?
Well, I made an offer. It's not a lot because I really can't afford a lot. But I made an offer, and they rejected it. And so after they rejected it, Trump gets elected, and he fires the 96,000 agents that Biden hired, which happened to be one of mine. And now I'm in this purgatory no man's land, and I can't get an agent or anybody to correspond with me.
And
$3,400 a month gets put on my bill every month. $3,400 every month. $3,400 penalties and interest, and I can't. My attorney's like, I don't know what to do. I've never had this situation before, so that's where I'm at. I don't know how we got started down this road.
The IRS.
Yeah. So, I don't know, man.
I think I found...
They're a bunch of dicks.
Yeah, they are.
Absolutely dicks. Gene, how would you feel if they gave you a deal, they told you you're good, and then boom, they come back 4 years, 5 years later, and tell you, oh, that discount we gave you, hey, we see your business is doing a little bit better. No more discount. We need the balance.
No wonder why people strap bombs on themselves and go into the IRS.
You know, he probably shouldn't have said that.
That kind of frank dialogue troubles me.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge Show after this.
And in order to get an appointment, you have to have a registered email that's been returned by an acting agent, and we can't get anybody to do that. So supposedly he has...
Wouldn't you call the FBI then?
Well, no, hold on. Supposedly my guy John, he has a Zoom teleconference with a regional guy on here. I got it written down on the 13th of this month,
okay,
which is a Wednesday at 1 p.m. And I can be on the. They're sending me a Zoom link, but I can't participate. I can watch. So let me. What do you got for me?
I sent you the picture. I'm trying to get it. It's hard to zoom in, but it shows where she's linked to all his companies. Everyone that he is under an LLC in the state of Florida, she's linked to it. I think I got a better... So I just sent you the list of companies that she's showing that she was involved in, and if you look at all of them, you'll see it. And they're all under...
All right, what did you send me?
Messenger.
Email, Messenger?
Messenger.
Okay.
Because I'm screenshotting it.
I think it's hot in here.
It's a little warm.
All right, which one here?
Do the last one. I mean, it's easier to read. So this shows all the companies that she has involvement with.
Molly Dog Entertainment, Hogan's Dive Bar, Beach Bird LLC. That was the house that he bought with Jennifer. Brookstar Productions, Terry Bollea, TGB Entertainment. Is there a page 2 to that?
Yeah, I just gotta get it in screenshot.
Can you find it for me?
Yeah.
Okay. And then maybe on the Molly Dog. Oh, she's manager. Okay. Now, what was the other one that you sent me? What was that?
That was just showing. I was trying to do.
Do I need to pull that up?
No, you don't have to. It just shows the same kind of thing, but it's harder to read.
All right, you can try to find me page 2 of this.
Yeah.
Okay, lover.
Because then if you go to the LLC Sunbiz, all those companies are managed under Terry McCoy.
Oh, can you show that to me?
Yeah, I got a screenshot. That. Give me a second.
All right, thank you, lover. I know this is high stress, high tense. See, Gene, when we're here and I got 3 people texting me, Lummy's got 2, and we're trying to get this on the fly data. It's just really fucking.
April Cherry, 42 months.
Oh, holy Joe.
Actually 9 months.
You know what it's like, Gene?
What?
It's like adjusting your wing and trying to do a tear off and fucking keep it matted going into turn 1.
At the same time.
Yeah.
Holy Joe, it's nice of Lasker to laugh at Bubba's IRS situation. I'm not laughing.
It's not laughing.
At
He didn't
his
laugh.
situation.
And I didn't take it.
The IRS.
Tell him to pack sand.
I mean, I never had a big problem with that, but I didn't pay a $50 fine for sending my sales tax in on the 21st instead of by the 20th, and then they gave me a $50 fine, which I never paid, and then they never billed me again. And I paid my taxes every month, and you know what? 2 years later, they gave me a bill for $3,700. Took it out of my taxes that I was supposed to get back at the end of the year. I couldn't even fight it.
All right, essentially LLC, Bubba, of the ones he shows that he runs. There's 2 pages of this.
All right, did you get that? You know, we're on.
I gotta get that second page out.
But we're on a text with somebody that's trying to help you. That are you looking at that?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that person said that they had a. It says, I was Googling. I did find something interesting on Terry McCoy. That's a public record. It's not related to Melissa, but it's interesting as it involved another public figure.
Striving to reach new lows every day. It's Bubba the Love Sponge. Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I got this to do, Lummy, today, and then I got maybe a couple hours of my Bubba breakdown. Yeah. And then I got to meet Matt Cox today at 1:30. I got to take New York Greg over to Matt Cox's studios for him to look at some type of fabrication that Cox needs.
Oh, nice.
So New York Greg's helping me with that. Thank you, New York Greg. I couldn't do it without you. You and Bob Cook and Creatine Travis and Big Red and
Chattamungos.
PayPal,
Venmo, send me some money.
Chattamungos out there. So, Lummy, we're looking at a woman named, is it Melissa Githrow?
Yes.
And she has been indicted on April 21st for, it's our opinion, that the public figure is Terry Hulk Hogan, Terry Bollea. Well, it's not my opinion. You can absolutely lock it in. Now, the woman's name is Melissa Githrow. By a lot of expert people. I got a ton of people that are getting me more and more data as they dig. Like, again, I think I'm the only person. I think the other news sources that reported this have not put two and two together and tied this to Hulk Hogan.
No, I don't see it in the Channel 10 I watched.
Nowhere.
Chub It Up Spice, $20.
Now, thank you, Chubb. Did Channel 10 actually have was it just a written gimmick or was it an actual news story? Because if it was...
it was just written.
Oh, just written?
Yeah.
But in no way, shape, or form did they implicate or did they...
No, it just said from a client.
Right. So I don't think that even they knew it was Hulk Hogan, right?
It doesn't. I've just read the article again. It doesn't look like it. No.
So here are the companies that Melissa Githrow. Now I'm gonna with one of the people that are listening to us and giving us information right now. I need to ask that person, like, when they do this, when they come and indict you, when the FBI or the federal government comes in and was she handcuffed? Was she arrested? Was she taken to down to the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department? Do the FBI have their own holding facility? Or they just come serve you these indicted papers, and you're now officially they're going to start the discovery and potentially deposition process, or was she arrested? I'm assuming she was. Arrested. Maybe I know that we got our buddy that's watching the show. Can you answer my question? Do you think this woman was arrested, and it was our friend's opinion, Lummy, that she's facing like 20 years in prison over this? Now, if you look at Melissa Githrow, these are the businesses that she supposedly, did you see that? She was in charge of Brooks' business.
Oh.
Brooks Star Productions.
Oh, look at that.
And Terry Bollea Incorporated. TGB, that's Terry Glenn Bollea, by the way. Entertainment LLC. Beach Bird, which that would have been the house that he bought for Jennifer because he called Jennifer Bird. Hogan's Diva Bar, 2 different times. Molly Dog Entertainment. Molly was a dog that was one of Linda's all-time favorite, or maybe even Brooks' all-time favorite dogs. And then Accounting Resources and Management is Melissa Githrow's, official business, that...
It's under corporation with the for her name.
Right. And so this next page, Lummy, this is the businesses that a guy named Terry McCoy runs.
Yes.
Now, I don't think Terry McCoy is listed right now in any of this, is he?
I have not seen anything.
I don't think he's been implicated at all, although I've been told that potentially Terry McCoy, and I don't know this to be true, might have been the person that hired Melissa Githrow. That he might have been the person that okayed to hire this woman. Now, in that case, he wouldn't be in trouble. They would probably want his testimony as to, how long she's been working, how long has she had unabated access, who decided to give her, signing power. Do you acknowledge the fact that you didn't know it? He's going to probably say he didn't have any idea about this, right?
Yeah, I mean, you would think so.
But, and it's going to be interesting as to, maybe indeed Terry McCoy happened to be the guy that was doing a deeper dive into these particular businesses, not these ones, but these, and, found the thievery. And maybe Terry McCoy is the guy that actually, is the one that turned in the Githrow chick, right? So Terry McCoy, I don't know what silver shears are. I got to think, Lummy, that Terry McCoy might handle businesses for a lot of different people.
I think so.
Because some of this, now some of it definitely is Hogan. Like, for instance, the French Hen.
Yeah.
That was Linda's restaurant. TGB TGB Entertainment. Isn't that also listed over here? Yeah, look.
Yeah.
TGB Entertainment, inactive since 08.
Well, that's just so it was incorporated in 08. Her status was inactive just because she wanted her active status to be under that company that was the umbrella under all those.
Right, but so at this point, Melissa Githrow and Terry McCoy only have one, I think, common denominator, and that would be the TGB Entertainment. Hogan Bird LLC, that's something Jennifer related. Big Blondes LLC, and that to me and then the French Hen, that to me looks like the only
Ray and Terry Bollea Inc. It's on the second page.
Did you send that?
Yeah, it should be in.
Is it in your messenger?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Let me open that one.
The way that it.
So she had the right to write checks or.
By the way, $20.
Do anything with his money he wanted to. She wanted to.
Well, on certain businesses, yes.
Well, it was Terry's business because he's the one who lost the money, right?
Right. I mean.
So he was probably hitting it.
Are you sending it?
I just sent it again. It's under the FFF.
Oh, the FFF.
Yeah.
Okay. So Terry Bollea Incorporated. So that potentially might be the extent of Terry McCoy's involvement and just Hogan's businesses. Not saying that McCoy's doing anything unethical. And in fact, I've been told that McCoy might have been the one that hired this Melissa Githrow. And maybe he's the one that actually discovered the thievery as well, because I've not seen him on any part of the indictment or anything. So it's going to be interesting as to see how this shakes out. And it's looking like potentially if all and I got to think, Gene, like if the Feds got, all of these wires that you've committed and they got you to the tune of $896,000, like the Feds, and Gene, I don't think you've ever dealt with the Feds,
no.
but the Feds, man, they don't ring you up and handcuff you and indict you and put you in front of a grand jury unless
some good facts.
Unless they got you like dead to rights.
All she got to say was she was doing them. She was in a romance deal with them, so he gave her the money.
You know what, Gene? And that could be, at this point, you can't prove otherwise.
Right.
Meaning, like, it's
He told
her,
me I could have it.
It's her word against his word, and he's not able to project his word. So if she's like, hey, listen. And everybody knows Hogan had a wandering eye now, right?
That's right.
Right?
Yep.
Gene might have just brilliantly gave, Melissa Githrow her way out. Hey, everybody knows that he liked his women. He blasted Bubba's girl.
Especially if the lady's a blonde.
And he blasted Brooke's friend, Christine. Listen, one of his very first blastings was even before Heather. That was Christine, one of Brooke's dancers and friends. Brooke had to find out about that. Like, Brooke was devastated when Christine comes to her and be like, hey, I've been having an affair with your father. This was all when they were living down in Miami. And Brooke was like, what? Brooke was just like 18 or 17, 18, devastated. That was the beginning of the chips falling. So if you're Melissa Githrow, Gene, you're like, listen, you just go through his, he's got, he had an incident in Minneapolis with a woman named Kennedy. He had this Christine dancer girl that was Brooke's friend. He, blasted Bubba's wife. Listen, I didn't know this. I only knew of 3 times. In the testimony, in Heather's deposition and other, it was 6.
No.
One of which was at when I wrestled in Memphis. Remember when I wrestled in Memphis? Yeah.
So wait a second. You're talking about Hogan did your wife 6 times and you only knew about 2?
3.
3?
Yeah.
Man, he sucks.
Hold on. One.
I mean, Hogan, man,
listen,
that's a man
hold on.
code, bro.
One was, remember, you guys don't know, Gene might have known it. Did you ever go to any of his big 4th of July parties?
Yeah.
Okay. Remember it was a big deal. And I would go and get all of those high dollar, from Devin Dixon's dad. I would
lined them up down there by the water.
Yeah, line them right on the seawall.
Yeah.
And I would take my my sprint car racing gloves and a one of those kind of flame lighters kind of deal, one of those little mini flames.
You're saying that he hit that while you
listen to me. So if you remember, Gene, I would have every one of those big like from here to
it took a little while to do all that.
From here to like maybe where the door code for the gate is.
Yeah.
And I'd have racing gloves, fire retardant gloves on, and I'd have this little mini torch, and I would just go pume and just walk down the line.
Yeah.
And it would end up being an unbelievable show. I mean, there would be like 50, 80 people there. Yeah, they sneaked off one time in the gym, and he broke off a piece in the gym.
I don't blame him.
And I never knew about that. And then when I went and wrestled for him in Tennessee with Memphis. So after he was like on the top
Brother,
floor.
I'm gonna get you a gig.
No, he didn't.
And I'm gonna be gigging her.
So just listen. So it gets to be like 11:30, 12 o'clock, and me and Brutus just tag teamed against the Killer Bees. Hogan was in the upstairs penthouse. Heather tells me that she's the fitness place was open 24/7. Like they had the gym that was open for people that were staying at this. It was a Hilton, like in Memphis. And she's like, I'm gonna go get like 30 minutes of cardio in on the bike. And I said, the kids were already in bed. We had a suite. Kids were already in bed. Yeah. I had to find that all out through depositions. I'm like, what? I never knew about that. So if you're this Jennifer Githrow, Gene, and you got your back against the wall facing potentially 20 years in prison, you don't think that you find out?
I throw that right out.
You throw as much of this stuff as you can against the wall, trying to weaken the federal case so that they come back with something like 24 months.
She can come pay me. I'll swear to God, he told me he did.
Yeah, but if she looks like a hog, does that matter?
No, it don't matter.
No, hold on.
He could have been high.
Hogan always had a standard.
Oh, did he?
I never saw Hogan with a dog.
If you ain't better than Heather, I'm not doing you.
Well, I'll just send you what she looks like, Gene, and you make the decision.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, here's the deal. We can dog Hogan out all we want, but he did have very high standards. And he, when he did,
no, she don't.
When he did do, hold on, I'm getting ready. I'm not gonna even let you see it yet.
Okay.
But I'm gonna let you see it here in a second when I take this screen off. And when you see her, you're gonna say, "Nah." Hootie would have probably just masturbated that night. Hootie would probably just taken care of himself when you see this pig. You ready?
Yeah.
Even you, Gene Lasker, who's the biggest hater of all and don't want to cut anybody a break.
You can't even do that from behind.
No, you can't. You can't be anywhere associated with that.
You can't.
That's why she had to steal from him, because he wouldn't blast her.
I don't
She was
blame
probably begging, "Hey man, if you blast me, I won't steal from you. But if you don't blast me, I'm gonna have to be taking $900,000 of your money."
She can't fix herself up.
No, 900,000 can't fix that nonsense. So you know what? At this point, I'm ruling on behalf of Hootie. This bitch stole from Hootie, and and you know what they ought, since Brooke didn't get anything in the whole damn thing, they ought to give Gene the money to Brooke, even it out a little bit.
There you go.
Nick got $5, $6, $7 million. I don't know how much he got, but he got something like that. Sky got a couple properties and probably $5, $6, $8 million. Whatever restitution this chick has to make. $600,000-$700,000, just right to Brookie. She's got 2 babies. She needs the money.
That's right.
When we return, Lummy, I got to get into the pause of the Hormuz. I got the Charlie Kirk stuff. And I think I just, for the most part, if the media would pay attention to what I just walked you through when you didn't know who the victim was and now you do. That's a far more salacious story on a woman that's been indicted on 6 counts of stealing and embezzlement of a public figure, and you don't know that it's Hulk Hogan, and now that you do, your story's that much more salacious. Yep, you can thank me later.
Who found her?
I think Terry.
You can't say that?
I think potentially Hogan's business manager Terry McCoy may have hired her. I don't know.
And then figured it out.
And then maybe he's the one that bird dogged it. I don't know. I don't know how it all went down. But we do know what we know, and that she got indicted, which, Lummy, I think involves getting arrested, handcuffed, processed, and then bonded out. And now she's going to have to lawyer up and try to cut her best deal. But my guy's saying, anywhere between 12 to 20 years for 6 counts. So good luck to you, you thieving pig.
Mission accomplished. Sure. Another segment filled. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Holy Joe, shut up.
Yeah, tell him to shut the fuck up.
And that Cottonwoodies.
Do you want to
shut up too?
Do you want to block him?
No, I don't want to block nobody. I just want to tell them to shut up. Don't be an idiot.
Joe, quit fucking around. What's he doing, Lummy?
He just said that you have some real big enemies, and then he said that you wished Brooke a happy birthday yesterday.
That doesn't exonerate you.
Oh, no, I'm just telling you what he said.
Just because you wished Brooke a happy birthday doesn't mean you could be a motherfucker.
No, he asked if you did.
No, he says, how does Bubba not wish her a happy birthday?
I already did yesterday privately.
You do it personally. You don't got to say it on the air. I don't
have to be a fucking mark.
But then he writes some friend.
I don't have to be a fucking mark. You want to see my fucking text?
He's friends with her. You ain't.
Fucking piece of shit.
But you don't got her phone number.
Hold on here.
Thompson FL, 83 months. I think we got a bunch of plumbing stuff out here. Yeah, Tracy.
What's up, Great White? Morning.
Here you go. Fucking stupid ass fucking Holyoke Joe. Brooke Hogan. Boom.
Yeah.
And it says, by the way, happy birthday. By the way,
I don't remember what I said, but I put some jokes in mine.
At 1:19 p.m. Happy birthday. Privately. I don't got to get on the air like a fucking mark. I have her information, and I have the ability to contact her and not have to do it through the radio like a fucking mark like you do, Joe. So fuck off. You're pissing me off, Joe.
I wrote down something like, happy birthday to the hockey slayer and the busted out with the twins woman.
Yeah.
The mom.
Privately.
Yeah.
Where is Joe at right now? Is he on Facebook? I think that's the only place that he's at. I might just...
Yeah, he's on Facebook.
I'm going to block him. No, if he's calling me out, did he not...
I don't know why he would say that.
Let me ask you a question.
Shut up.
Did he call me out?
Yeah, he called you out.
And so, Gene, what did he say?
I read it to you. He says, yesterday was Brick's birthday. Why does not Bubba wish her a happy birthday? And then he writes again, some friend.
Okay, you're done, John.
With friends like Bubba, who needs enemies?
You're done, Joe.
He wrote that too.
Chaos Possum Racing.
What's that?
Chaos Possum Racing in chat just dropped off all the piping and fittings and everything for the goat's water.
Oh.
He just dropped it all, like a shit ton of all brand new PVC pipes. The glue, and all the fittings.
What are you ordering?
There you are.
For the goats?
Good seeing you, buddy.
Yeah, he just dropped it all off. He put it in the messenger.
Oh my God, let's make sure we do some.
Thank you, Chaos. Chaos. Trade Jesus, powder cocaine. R. Thompson, 83 months.
No, I never run in Hagerstown. I've been there, but I didn't run. There are ghost profiles morning.
There you go, Joe.
Did you get him?
Fuck you.
What do you really
I've been
want?
so good for you. I always stick up for you. And your big fucking ass laying in your bed. You're your own worst enemy, motherfucker. You're your own worst
Slayer said, ha ha.
enemy. You're your
Holy
own...
jokes, big mouth, got him again.
Yep. And nobody...
I mean, he got a dig in, then he got another dig in.
I don't want another fucking moderator letting him back in. He's done. I'm done with this motherfucker. Him and Tampa Terry. I want Tampa Terry fucking banned too for everything.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
Listen up, freak shows! He's back. Living proof that a man can live without a brain. Back to Bubba!
Joe the Supermark, don't even start your nonsense.
Oh, you're next.
And don't start, trying to cry to Maria Guatemala, whoever the hell you think that you can get to potentially change my mind. I'm done with you. I'm going to continue to use your tapes that you sent me. And as we download them, do we have a working address for him? Because I know he's been, shipped from one desperation center to another.
Currently, no. We're just holding him until he gets a.
All right. Well, he needs to get us. I don't want these. You need to. We need to get him. I need to get these things to him because I don't want him to be able to hold anything over my head. I'm done. Holding him. I'm done with this dude. He, it's so sad, and that a guy that has been with me for so long, dating back to the '98 Rock days when we were syndicated in Connecticut, but he just cannot help himself. Like if it's not blowing his mouth off about something, calling me not a true friend to Brooke Hogan because I didn't publicly yesterday get on the air and wish her happy birthday, when instead I spoke with Brooke yesterday privately for about an hour, him and her and her husband. And I wished her and then doubled down and retexted her happy birthday. If you're going to be like such a mark and keep score that I didn't say happy birthday to her publicly, then Joe, you know what? You are just absolutely.
But that ain't the bad part. Is when the next line he said, "What kind of friend are you?" And then the next line said, "A friend like you who needs enemies."
Yeah,
bro, so that's not right. You stupid idiot.
Yeah, Joe.
I mean, saying, he didn't do something, I get it. I like the bad stuff, too, because it makes the good stuff even better. But
I'm done. I don't have
like a numbnut.
Yeah, you had to pile on like a dick.
Mike Laporta, $10.
And I'm on a mark where I have to, publicly get on the air because I don't have her personal information. I spend a lot of time talking to Brooke. I love her husband, Steve. He's a great dude. They're a young couple. Well, they got a brand new family. They got twins. They got their hands full. Steve's, continuing with his hockey camps. He does hockey camps for kids.
And he's a comedian. He's a comedian. The way he dresses up and wears and makes faces in pictures with his family.
He's just a good dude.
He's a good dude.
And they're struggling a little bit. They're a couple that just got didn't plan for two kids and got a BOGO 2-for-1 deal. And two infants are for any family is tough. let alone, a family that, he's trying to do his business, and that's hockey camps and consulting and stuff like that. She's trying to maintain her business, which is interior design, along with, doing reality television. She's, currently, I think, leading in the HGTV Rock the Block series. She's, I think she's started to do some music stuff. I've tried to get her a little bit more active on social media. To the point where I want to one of these days, have Gary go in and tweak all their back end lummies so that they're maximizing their dollars, because she's got, I don't know, 400,000 or 500,000 followers on Facebook. She's got, 300,000 or 400,000 on Instagram. She could probably be making a decent amount of money on just, living her life as a mom raising two twins that dabbles in music and whose, husband is a former NHL guy.
Yeah.
Their little reality life bubble that they live in, with the kids and going down to the beach and things like that is things that people would want to see. And, anytime she puts out a video, it does, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 views. Hell, that's a couple G's right there. So, I'm trying to keep her motivated and doing things like that because that could turn into a nice little chunk of change.
NorCal Mark, $100.
And, and listen, she has told me, and I'm not trying to take myself too seriously, but her and I have grown very close because, I was close to her father. She saw how close I was to her father. She knows I know things that nobody, her and I know things that nobody else know.
Or ever will.
And she's like, I don't have a dad, and I kind of look at you as a dad-like figure. And I'm so humbled by that. I really am.
You'll never get none of
that. What's that?
Nothing.
No, you're just trying to be a dick.
No.
I'm actually getting my dad. I'm getting my dad swag back. I'm starting to have positive conversations with my son and his fiance,
and I'm proud of that.
I'm trying to help Brooke out the best I can as a fatherly like figure. I try to help with Erica's son Vicente, who's a great kid. 20,
he's a cool dude.
25 years old, got his master's in architectural.
Yep.
He's got his master's and that is working for a pretty large architectural firm.
He's a hard worker.
He's a good dude.
Yep.
He's a good kid. You don't got to worry about him ever getting in trouble. He's just such a great kid. Erica did a great job raising him. And he's got a good dad, too. His dad's a hard-working dude named Riley, a Hispanic man who, is a welder. Like, Gene, that's hard work.
That's hard work.
And he's a good kid. And so, I'm trying my best.
So now if you can just dad up the IRS.
If I can just dad up the IRS. Man, I was so glad when I saw this because I got, I don't know, probably 15 or 20 stories of judges letting, criminals out, not recognizing illegal immigrants and letting illegal immigrants not be deported by ICE, having sanctuary cities where, people can murder people and go into Louis Vuitton stores and steal, $100,000 worth of merchandise and get a no process or probation from the San Francisco and Seattle and Detroit and Minneapolis and Chicago type blue liberal, absolutely libetard type judges that are not, holding bad guys, responsible for the crimes that they've committed. And this scumbag right here was a Federal Express driver. He abducted this 7-year-old and killed her. I mean, it was so gruesome and it's so sad. This is the last known pictures of this poor little 7-year-old baby, this poor little girl, cute as hell, somebody's daughter, somebody's absolute princess. And this scumbag FedEx driver yokes her up and kills her. And yesterday was sentencing, and I don't know where this.
What did he get?
Death.
Yeah.
Yes.
I finally got got some judges around here that's got some balls.
That's right.
And says, "You want to take somebody's baby away? I don't. You're sir.
FedEx this bonehead.
Listen, buddy, we're FedExing you to hell.
There you go.
Because I'm sentencing you to death.
He'll probably get killed.
Please. It's the order of the court that you.
Yeah, you know what, Gene? If it's
the guys are going to get him in jail.
Yeah, guys in jail are bad guys, but they also stick together.
They don't kill people's daughters.
And when you get a guy in here.
Does a little girl like that
killed, a man and somebody's absolute.
He's getting a broomstick up his butt.
Oh, he's getting Jeffrey Dahmered.
Yep.
You, Tanner Lynn Horner, has been adjudged to be guilty of the offense of capital murder as found by the jury. Jury having answered the special issues, making it mandatory that your punishment be death. It is therefore the order of this court that your punishment be death.
Nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you for not being a pussy, because I got 7 other stories of judges that have let, immigration, illegal.
Man, that would never be me, but if it was me, I'd deck the cop next to me because I got death. Well, you can't put no charge on me now.
Oh, you're handcuffed.
Before the hour of sunrise.
No, Gene, if this you wouldn't be on this side of the deal. You would be on the side where this numbnut took your child away from you, and you would be jumping over. You would have
I'd cap him.
Smuggled some type of razor blade into your butthole or something.
Plastic gun.
And you would pull it out, and you would slice his throat right there in front of everybody, and then you know what? There wouldn't be a jury that would ever find you guilty.
It looks like this is in Texas.
Yeah, exactly.
On a date to be determined by this.
I mean, Gene, could you if I'm a juror, and you're in front of me, and you're a hardworking, ass-kicking son of a bitch that's had a few scrapes of the law, but just stupid stuff, gypsy stuff, drifting in Lowe's parking lots, numbnut shit stuff. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Just numbnut stuff. And,
Did you just say that?
Yeah, and so I dumped it. And so you're in front of me because you just jumped the podium because this scumbag just took your baby away from you, and now they want me to charge you with murder. I'm the guy that's holding out saying, you know what? We can sit here and argue and deliberate for a year because I got all the time in the world. I am not convicting that guy. They took his baby away from him, and he had to do what he had to do. There's not a chance in hell that I'm going to make him spend 1 minute in jail.
Court.
I mean, you'd be the same way, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Upon a mandate of affirmance issued by the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals.
Death, you pussy
ass
bitch.
He don't even blink on it.
At the state penitentiary in Huntsville, Texas, you will be caused to die in accordance with the rules and regulations established by the Texas Department of Criminal Justice until you, said Tanner Horner, are dead. Said execution procedure shall be determined and supervised by the Director of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice. The clerk of this court shall issue a death warrant in accordance with this sentence directed to the Director of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice.
See, I have to do all this procedural stuff if you're the judge, but then after I got done, I'd look over my glasses or under my glasses, and I'm going to say, you know what, sir?
If I could kill you twice, I would.
The jury got it right. And the faster that you cannot be a part of my world and this earth, the better. Because you're the biggest disgrace piece of shiz I've ever seen in my entire life.
And he looks normal.
Yeah, he does.
Justice for that purpose. Clerk shall deliver such warrant to the sheriff of this county and to be by him delivered to the Director of the Department of Criminal Justice together with you, and you will remain to the custody of the Tarrant County Jail to await transportation to the Texas Department of Criminal Justice at Huntsville, Texas, and the execution of this sentence. I will sign this death sentence as required by law. You may be seated. Is there an allocution?
Oh, they ask it like if the family wants to say something?
Yeah, they're telling the family,
You'd get up there, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I would.
Beat the crap out of that guy.
I'd try to.
His argument was he had autism, he was mental health issues, and lead exposure.
Oh, FedEx people don't get hired on to drive trucks and look at codes and look at computers in hands and got all that going on in their head. Baloney.
I just got a text from Steven Diaco that says, I think we had a gentleman's bet of $1. I think he bet me that
He wanted to do 100.
I know.
Yeah.
And I guess the bet was Trump was gonna get a deal done.
Yeah, I got it right here.
No, yeah, he lost.
428. Steve said 1 week the war is over, straight open, and agree to peace.
All right, 428. Hold on now.
Yes.
428 puts you at, hold on, last Tuesday. 428 was last Tuesday. 1 week puts you yesterday. You have officially lost. You owe me $1. Am I not right?
Yes, he does.
I mean, 428 was a Tuesday, and the bet was within a week, Trump would have this thing buttoned up, correct?
Yes.
I want a picture of that dollar so I can put it on my shirt and say, this
now,
is a Diaco dollar.
But I'm getting word, I guess there is the latest news that may have come down in the last 15 or 20 minutes that there's a deal.
We've been hearing that for months.
Exactly, to the point where, like, we don't even take Trump seriously now.
Right.
Because Trump will say, I just want to let you know we're, like, real close to a deal, like, real close. And then the Iranians will come back, like, an hour later and say, we will be bombing in Hormuz tonight.
They send little ships out.
We're going to be bombing, and the Hormuz is not open. We're going to be bombing, full bombing ahead. No uranium. Nobody's going to be digging up any of our uranium. Nobody's going to be taking our ballistic long-range missiles away. None of that nonsense. Kick a can down the road.
Damn,
we've been doing it to you for 47 years, and we just now. Yeah, I mean, at the bottom line is you kind of look stupid because everybody in your country, even people that voted for you, aren't real happy with you right now. Gas is we've listen. The $4 ship that sailed. We're closer to $5.
I'm at $5.50
on diesel.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're inching to $6. Assuming Iran agrees to give what it's agreed to. Well, by the way, this is at 7:49 this morning.
Yeah, 2 hours ago.
But that wouldn't be yesterday now. That would be this morning.
That's this morning.
This was narrated by the president this morning.
Yes.
Steve Diaco, you lost. Assuming Iran agrees to give what has been agreed to, which is perhaps a big assumption, the already legendary epic fury will be at an end, and the highly effective blockade will allow the Hormuz Strait to be open to all, including Iran. If they don't agree, the bombing starts, and it will be, sadly, at a much higher level and intensity than it was before. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Listen, and by noon today, we'll have some camel jockey stinky bastard that says, I just want to let you know we will continue bombings in the Hormuz. And Trump is a absolute no good, side talking son of a bitch.
Iron Lunatic $10.
There were 2 articles that I was going to play. I don't know if this is obviously not as up to date as what Donald Trump released at 7:49 this morning, but nonetheless, I'll play them next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
There's what, buddy?
4 to 5 trailers in my yard full of product.
At his yard?
At my yard.
Oh, like
my shop, yeah. I got one trailer with 24 monster truck wheels. I got one trailer with 8. And then I got one trailer with 30 24-foot poles for a Tico and 6 boxes. And then I got one trailer sitting there that's got the a ride from one of the carnies. It's a kids roller coaster.
I just sent you what coming out with saying Iran's coming out, I guess, saying they're close to a deal. And I guess barrel of oil was dropped below 100 now.
So what now?
It's dropped below 100. I sent you what Iran, I guess Iran made a statement also saying that they're about to agree, and they put out what they're going to agree on. And I guess oil was dropped to $95. Oil is at WTI crude 96. Yeah, okay, so it's dropped $6. So it looks like the oil is coming down.
So do we need to thank the people that gave us the plumbing?
Oh yeah, Chaos Possum, but I guess his company.
Clean Water Solutions. Is it Clean Water Solutions of Florida?
Yeah.
Trash guy, I powder coat everything.
Let me maybe get some copy from them.
Yeah, I'm sending him a message.
Yeah. Thank you. That's 6. So I'm not that far behind.
No, you kind of caught back up.
I caught back up. Say, lover.
You caught back up.
Lawsuit in the state of Colorado for a secret gender transition of my child. The first parent to file a lawsuit in the state of Colorado.
The children, which I assume every fucking parent does, you need to watch this whole.
Gene Laster. You come up here to beat me up?
Huh?
You coming up here to beat me up?
No, I want to tell you something. Kind of whisper it. So Morgan was at my house. Hear that? Morgan was at my house. And I borrowed a quarter from him a while back.
Oh, yeah.
And he told me last night to keep it.
360?
Yeah.
Full load, like ASCS, USCS?
No, it's not all-pro heads for the pavement, the 12-degree heads.
You running on dirt?
I got an ASCS one for dirt.
Oh, okay.
I got that.
But this one's probably better.
Or
Or has it got to be
it's
canned?
better.
It's got to be canned.
But it's
different.
illegal heads for ASCS.
Oh. But how about for Top Gun?
I got an ASCS motor for Top Gun.
Oh, okay. All right.
I got one that I put a slide job on. You can't.
But what I'm saying is, I want it. If you're available on the 30th,
I'm gonna try to be.
I'd like to have you out there.
Yeah.
Even if you needed to come up on that Friday, the 29th, so there's nobody on the track.
That's what I would do.
Yeah.
But then I can go around the track a couple of times.
I didn't want to throw you out there unless you.
Well, Bobby says, well, we'll go out there on the 30th. I said, listen, I ain't been around.
You know.
Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So I've been in contact with my boy Gus from Big Gus Tractor and Equipment. As you know, Big Gus was just unbelievably generous. He's also an official Skag dealer as well, and wanted me to know the new veterans, first responders, EMT, firemen, military, police, retired and active duty, 15% off anything Skag's got. This is on new purchases only. Across the board, no questions asked. So go in and buy absolutely by far the best lawnmower made to man. And they got the Jackal. Skag has so many different pieces, from the Windstorm to the Jackal to the Tree Frog, the Turf Tiger 2.
What's your new one? You got the blower.
Oh, the Windstorm. Oh my God, 10,000 CFMs. So anyway, Big Gus Tractor and Equipment located right there in Mary Esther, 1490 U.S. Highway 98 and 98 West, right there in Mary Esther. And Big Gus got me this very same tractor, let me to run my tiller at the track. And that's the 51, I think it's the 5155, and it is badass, and I love it. Thank you so much, Gus. Now, Gus obviously owns, Big Gus Tractor and Equipment, home of your Mahindra dealer. I mean, the brands that they have: Coyote Tractors, Toro, JCB Loaders, Viper Loaders, anything to do with Skag, Steel, Echo. You name it, they got it. And more importantly, they're ready to make a deal with you. So whether you're buying a Harley from Emerald Coast Harley Davidson, or because Gus owns that too, or you're trying to buy a brand new Mahindra or Skag, Gus owns that as well. But I'm going to be going, and I think that you might. I know you got to get with your girl, your wife, your lovely wife.
Yeah.
Who I think she likes going to Fort Walton Beach.
Oh yeah. We know people up there. It's fun. It's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah. So anyway, there is a missing parts ride. Now Gene's checking his schedule as well to see if he can make it up there. And Justin Nunley, the huge social media influencer, who I really, really care for. This guy's great. This Justin Nunley dude, he's just a grinder. I think for like the last maybe 5 to 7 years, he puts out a piece of content every day, distributes it across TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble. I mean, all of them. I think he's got like maybe 4 million followers on Facebook alone. Like he's a big.
He's 10 on Tik. That's where his big
10 million on Tik.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is such a huge influencer. He's a good friend of the show, and he does this ride every year based out of Gus's Harley Davidson dealership, and it's called the Missing Parts Ride, and it basically helps amputees that have lost limbs during their military, assignment or various other accidents. People that are missing limbs, they raise money to make fabrication parts for these people that are amputees, so that they can drive motorcycles. So Gene, like they have these companies that put together carbon fiber, really, really high dollar prosthetics that allow a guy that normally might not be able to drive that badass Softail, so that is what this ride's all about, in conjunction with raising money for other veteran causes. And I'm gonna go. I've already
be there.
I've already put it on my calendar.
Yep.
We got to get a hold of Griffo.
I already sent him a message.
Is Shannon going?
I believe that's the plan.
Yeah, so I think me and Shannon will be there with the Griffo, Lummy, and potentially Gene Lasker. I mean, that's some pretty damn big star power if you're looking at Florida Man Radio deal. You got Shannon Burke, the superstar of the station. You got your morning guy and me. You got one of my best friends who's an outlaw biker, and Gene Lasker, who's a real biker. Out of all of us that are trying to pose to be bikers, he's a real biker. And then you got, of course, Lummy, who I don't think is going to be on a motorcycle.
Nope.
But boy, if I could, I'd love to put you in a sidecar.
Oh God, yeah.
But that'd be so. It'd be so heavy. Like, Lummy, Gene, I'd have to have one of those 137s or something to be able to put them down. Like, So, Lummy, I might, have you in a support vehicle bringing up the rear.
Perfect.
But tell Griffo that we potentially need 3 hotels. Love to be on the beach if we could. I'll bring Merch Crick. You bring Sarah, Gene, and Lum, you bring Ashley.
Yep.
And we'll be at the front with Gus and Nunley and Shannon Burke, and we'll have a great time. I think, Gene, you may know better about like participation numbers and bike rides, but I think last year they had 6,000 bikes.
Woo. Man, that's
you almost said F.
I know. I know. That's a lot of bikes.
I mean, I think it was like 12 miles.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to say. 10 miles.
Yeah. So, yes, go to, I think you can
Well,
go.
the cops hate you when you do that.
No, but the cops, they
try to block some intersections for you.
They're in conjunction with this, where
Right.
they're running where the rules are, and all the ones that I've ever had, and you've been with me. The rule is, man, all the bikes stay in the right lane, and you keep that rabbit lane, the left lane, open.
Yeah.
Because and this is such a great feeling. You're driving your hog. You're driving your Harley about 45, 50, down this, and the rules are, when they tell everybody at the drivers meeting gathering, do not get in the left lane at all. Don't ever go to the left lane. Stay to the right. And so what happens is cops will go and block off this intersection.
Let you through.
And then they'll pull out
and zip up back up to the next one.
Then they'll pass you going about, I'm not kidding you, 110 miles an hour, lights and siren, and then they'll go to the next, like 2 or 3 intersections ahead of you, and it's just a constant rabbit deal where they're pulling out, going to the next one. It is such a cool feeling, and Gene, I know that you've been to several of my rides, to have a police escort. You know what? Gene Lasker very rarely is working with the cops. Usually he's being chased by them. But it's good to be on the right side of the cops for once, ain't it, Gene?
Yeah.
So we won't.
Truthfully, yes.
I think you can go to Emerald Coast HD.
Yep.
.com.
Yes, it's under their events.
Yes, emeraldcoasthd.com. You can sign up for this event. I think it's like $25, or here's an actual one sheet right here. It gives you how you can register, VIP registrations. Nunley's going to have a VIP party on Friday night. You can register for that. Then the missing parts ride happens, on Saturday. There's a pool party. There's a post party. There's an after party. They got a Sunday. They're going to have a Sunday ride as well. So, again, go to emeraldcoasthd.com. Sign up for the Missing Parts Ride Weekend. I'm going to be there. I know Shannon Burke's going to be there. I would say that Lummy is probably,
95%.
95.
Yeah.
And I would say Lasker's 60-40. And the only thing that would keep Lasker from not being there would be the fact that he could be burying one of his brothers, that weekend. But if he's not, he's there.
Exactly.
And we'll have a great time. And I'm really looking forward to hanging out with Gus and Nunley. And,
Nunley, that's the crazy guy.
That Nunley dude, he's the man. Love that guy. And we're going to try to do some more stuff with Nunley because, man, he could really help us out with really growing our channel.
And he's never driven on dirt before.
Yeah. So Gene, I'm going to put him in a Crown Vic.
Yeah.
And he's got another dude from Canada who's got about the same he's called his gimmick is he says the F word. F, no way. And and he's got a big channel as well, and all he does is wrench on race cars, Gene, and work on hot rods. And
he says the F word, like, really?
Yeah,
he's a Canadian man.
Yeah, and he's got about as big a following as Nunley does. So, between them, just on Facebook, they're like 8-9 million. And so I'm trying to get them, Gene.
We're trying to steal some of their people?
We're trying to steal all their people, yes. but more importantly, I'm going to try to steal them by getting them to come to my racetrack. I get them each Crown Vics. Because, I can go to, Jimbo or my boy, the Stallneckers. Gene, I can get 2 of the nicest Crown Vics, give the owners $500. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They were like, man, take it. And have a Nunley verse. What's the guy's? I forget the guy's name.
It's No Way.
It's Sean.
No Way. Sean.
Sean. F No Way.
Yeah.
His name's Sean something. But I'm trying to get them to come but they're not available. I was trying to get them to come for the May 30th race because, May 30th I got potentially Gene Lasker, doing a sprint car exhibition, potentially.
Yes.
But I have locked in driving the Big Frog Motorsports 602.
That's the show.
My son Tyler makes his return to my track. Maybe the winningest driver at my track, maybe. Probably Ivan at Lloyd has him, probably just because Ivan has been doing it since he was 12. But
double his age.
Tyler is going to make his, return back to my track, driving a 602 and a 604. That's happening Saturday, May 30th. And then we take 2 months down because it's rain season. And then my next race would be Saturday, Saturday, August 8th. I'm going to see if Nunley can make that race.
And Sean Upshield.
Or the September 26th race or the October 3rd race. So I got a couple different scenarios to get to. Now, Gene, if both of these guys were gabbing at each other, screwing with each other on each other's Facebooks or their Instagrams or their TikTok, I mean, Justin Nunley will put it. He will attract a 5,000 to 6,000. The only thing they use to promote this event is his Facebook page and his TikTok.
Yep.
And I think he's an employee of. I think he works for Emerald Coast HD. I think so. I think he's like their official ambassador. So Gene, if Nunley can bring 4,000 or 5,000 people to a fundraiser, how many can him?
Well, you'll be sold out.
And Sean bring for the USA versus Canada Crown Vic border war.
There you go.
I mean, honest to God, Gene, the most we've ever put in there is 5,000. We could be turning people away.
You have turned people away on towards the destruction night, huh?
Yes.
Yes.
So I'm trying to get with Sean. What's his name? Sean
Upshield.
Upshield.
When you turn people away, do you give them a free pass for the following week?
No.
Sorry about your luck.
Sorry
about your luck, boy. I may have to sell tickets. I may have to pre-sell tickets.
I think you're going to,
Yeah.
and especially if they put it on their social media,
Border
people
Wars.
will come.
USA versus Canada. 4.6 Crown Vic border wars. Who's got the,
Nunley versus Upshield. Who's got the best?
Yeah, Nunley versus Upshield.
But you're going to run them with the whole show of cars.
Well, no. 2 things.
Oh, by themselves?
No, 2 things.
Okay.
I'm going to do an old Stanley Colin, Gene Lasker, Kenny Adams gimmick.
Okay.
Is the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to have them come out the Friday before we race to get some laps in.
Okay.
To teach, just because they've never been on dirt.
Right.
So then Saturday on the day of the race, they're going to pull a pill. Now I'm going to put them in different heat races. But they're going to both start from the rear of the heat race in 2 different heats. Then, Gene, wherever they finish in the heat, whatever the pill's drawn, wherever they finish in their heat will determine where they start in the feature, right?
Yeah.
So they'll start, let's say Nunley started, 8th and, Sean started 10th. They're going to race the entire field. Usually that's a 20-lapper. But then I'll run like some street stocks or a V8 Thunder or a 602 late model. But one of the last races of the night, Gene, is going to be a 10-lap Nunley versus Sean shootout. Just a straight 10-lapper just with those 2. Remember when Stanley used to say, "Okay, Gene Lasker,
yeah.
I know that you got a problem with Kenny Adams or Taylor Andrews or Joe Melnick. So after the feature, the sprint car feature, we're going to do an 8-lap, 500 to win, grudge race just between you and him." So they get 3 races, Gene. They get a heat, a feature, and then a grudge deal.
So they'll be dialed in pretty good by the end of the night.
Yeah. And let the best man win. USA versus Canada.
Go USA.
Yeah.
Bubba, you're hot.
Bubba-isms are the best, man.
It's fun. It's so much fun.
Bubba the Love Sponge. We love you, Bubba.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
We have breaking news we want to get to right now in the war with Iran.
Let me get that whole air check.
Yeah.
Let me just Lasker not gonna hit a G-ball? What?
Oh no, you're fresh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Come on, Gene.
Oh my, there's no way. He's 200 and, oh my God, Gene, you need to be so fucking mad at them. They just jobbed you the fuck out.
Man, they sure did. Then they Chattamungos. What are you talking about?
Chattamungos? Come on.
I mean, how the hell can that happen? I ain't coming back. So there. Now what are you gonna do?
Man, this is hurting Gene.
I ain't ever did
Lasker
that.
Unleashed, man. You know what it was? Is because I'm reading on chat here. The Fat Pig says, Babyface getting on Gene's airwaves took away his thumbs up.
No.
Why would that happen? That don't happen because he got on my airwaves. That didn't do that.
Fat Pigs, email me.
Fat Pig!
Email me.
Let me tell Fat Pig to get his mailing address and shirt size. I want to have Erica send him a little
That's what I'm trying. I tried to tell him to email
little
me.
thank you care package.
Jeff Swarf says he eats fake Reese's cups now because cat's so expensive. Man, eat that no sugar ones that are in there. They're so terrible.
Which ones?
The diet candy.
The diet candy?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, diet Baby Ruth, diet Reese's, diet the mints. You know, the mint candy with the chocolate covering on it. Oh yeah, they got all that. Hershey's, Good Mr. Good Bar, diet candy.
Oh, is it with fake
Makes you
sugar?
fart like son of a bitch, but it's better than nothing, but not better than anything.
Whatever that means.
You know what I'm saying?
It's better than nothing, but not better than anything. I don't know what the fuck that would mean. I mean, like, that's some Socrates shit. Like, I don't even fucking know.
It's just terrible, bro.
Reese's.
He gave you a thumbs up. All right, there, Thomas Gibson. All the rest of you, man. If you
I mean, they really fucked you over. I mean, this is a bad fucking.
That's a bad day for me.
Yeah, man, we got over. I mean, we broke news about Hulk Hogan today.
Oh my God, and had.
Well, they were so
in some Headman talk.
I know it. They were so involved in the show, man. They forgot to hit the button. I don't know.
So, I'm just glad. I'm just glad, Lummy, that you heard the same thing I heard.
Oh yeah.
Randy,
Two different people.
Oklahoma, Raleigh,
Two different people that aren't even
I'm
associated with each
I'm
other.
feeling good about it.
Lummy, you gonna get a box, people there?
Oh yeah, I already said it.
Okay.
Sugar-free candy, man. It's at Publix. It's got a whole aisle of it, and it costs like 4 times the money as regular candy.
It's playing that fake sugar. That's what. It has the.
It doesn't have fake in it.
Not
Everything's
fake
fake about it.
No,
but
I'm saying it has probably. Real,
it's got no sugar taste, period, bro.
Well, they probably use the.
You might as well just eat cardboard. You might as well.
Can you bring a wrapper on Friday?
But what
Can you bring
it
one on
does
Friday?
is it messes with your head by you opening up a candy wrapper and it looks like it's chocolate.
Can you bring one Friday?
Yeah.
Because I'm dying to see the wrapper too.
Yeah, they got the damn, they got a whole aisle of it. And it's expensive as hell. Like $8 for a little bag.
Do you eat the whole thing?
Well, no, you can't. I mean, imagine you eat the whole thing.
No, I'm
but
saying, do you? You don't, right?
What's that?
You don't sit there and just eat all the Reese's.
No, I mean, I'll eat 2. And then when I'm jonesing for something, I'll grab one of those and put it in my mouth, hate the taste, and then I'm done trying to find something to eat.
There you go.
It just sucks.
Oh man, come on! You only need 170.
expansive broadcast. You're in for a surprise. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I love the sponge.
It's not that kind of love sponge. Back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Gene is really bummed. Like, I can't even think of the last time that he didn't hit 1,000.
These guys don't care about me no more.
Man, I don't know what happened.
Oh, Chattamungos.
Chattamungos, man.
I don't know what happened. He even stood up to Joe the Supermarket. A lot of people's like, man, finally that bully's gone. Lasker, put the order in on that deal, and that
maybe that's it. Maybe all the people that like Joe protesting.
I don't think people really care for Joe either way. I think they would actually care for the person that offed him.
Think they bummed out because I told on that one guy for dogging you?
No, I just think that they're just, I don't know, for some reason. I mean, you're 167 away. I don't think you can do that in the 2 or 3 minutes I have left.
No.
On the show. I was going to play this 1:10 clip from yesterday where Trump is suspending yet again the operation whatever. This should just be called Operation Continuation.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Operation Continuation.
Minutes ago, we got this news that President Trump announcing a new operation. This is Project Freedom that will allow some of the ships that have been stuck in the Strait of Hormuz to be safely escorted out of that waterway. The president, who is here in Doral at his Gulf.
So, it's gone from I'm going to open it wide open, to now we're going to escort you, to now, yes, we potentially might escort you. Because we have to escort you because these stupid ass, John boats are still rolling up with machine guns and trying to hijack your big tanker. So we have to escort you, or you could potentially get, screwed with by these assholes that promise me that they want to cut a deal, but I don't think they really want to cut a deal. We've been trying to cut a deal now for, 2 months?
Yeah, but 60, yeah.
Watching the PGA Cadillac Championship posted this on Truth Social, saying, for the good of Iran, the Middle East, and the United States, we have told these countries that we will guide their ships safely out of these restricted waterways so that they can freely and ably get on with their business. Today, the Iranians claim that the U.S. has responded to their latest proposal. President Trump posted online that he doubted that the proposal would be acceptable.
Yeah, I mean, they come back with, completely opposite of what we say they're going to go. Like, we say that they're cool with A, B, and C, and then they come back and say, no, we're not cool with A, B, and C, but we'd like C, D, and F instead. And that's completely none of which are non-starters for us. So we're literally down to just kicking the can down the road and them making Donald Trump look stupid. And it comes a point, if I know him, I don't know what he's waiting for, because he's usually not a very patient man. And when you make him look stupid, he really loses his crap. Yeah. And so, we as Americans, we're like, man, you know what, bro? Lose it. Show us that Donald Trump that doesn't get his way and flips out and completely blows up everything in sight.
Iran says this is a 14-point plan following the U.S.'s 9-point proposal. Iran says that these were not nuclear negotiations, and President Trump has made clear.
Now, I got 15, 20. I got about probably 30 seconds to a minute left on the program.
I love you, Sarah.
I don't know if we can get 144 clicks. There's got, out of the 1,450 people that are actually watching us, there's got to be a large portion that didn't hit the thumbs up today. Just a little demoralizing, Lummy, because I thought we had a good show. We had some good Hogan inside scoop. When a lot of the media didn't know who this get throw, this Michelle, whatever the hell, get throw woman that's been indicted on 6 different counts of embezzling nearly $900,000.
Right. I thought I helped the Chattamungos out by saying, busting out with I don't know what you're saying.
Right. Yeah. Whatever.
But I was helping because they said the same thing. Either do I.
Iran's nuclear capability.
But see, if once they shut up and
they're
listen,
acting like Trump.
But once they shut up and listened and let me navigate,
then it was all cool.
And let me navigate through this I'm getting just hit with another piece of info, a Sunbiz screen report, another piece of info, and so once they let me wade through it, you guys, I had a payoff for you. I don't know how Gene Lasker underperformed today. I mean, Gene Lasker by far is the most liked co-host of the program. That's why he's on twice a week. Well, I mean, you're going to make Gene sit here and as he's powder coating all day, second guessing his drawing ability, his star power, if you will.
I know, man. I'm about to go back to the drawing board.
Is a non-negotiable.
There has to be a wide open Strait of Hormuz, and there has to be.
And by the way, Lummy, never has Iran said those words.
No.
There's going to be a wide open Strait of Hormuz. No, they always put some caveat to it. Or they send the stinky little pesky John boats out there to screw with people.
The mosquito boats.
A turnover of the enriched uranium and no path to a nuclear weapon. Those are the goals that the president's laid out and that we must achieve. And it really is in Iran's hands.
I got some content to cut here. I got a glow bug commercial. I got a lot of stuff to do. I got a meeting with Matt Cox today at 1:30. I'm just slammed. Tomorrow, Brian the Babyface Matroni. But as I say goodbye to Gene and we'll walk him out, I'm kind of bummed.
No,
Are you, Gene? I'm kind of bummed out, man. What?
But I don't know. The chattermongers are saying, everybody let me down.
I think maybe we let them down. Maybe the show was not that good.
They're blaming it on themselves.
No, I think
That's what
maybe
they're saying.
I think we let you down. I think we sucked today. I thought.
No, we didn't.
I thought we were on fire today.
I thought we content today.
I thought we were on fire today. But what do I know? Nothing. Look at me. I'm fat. I'm past my prime. That's why I'm living in Tampa. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow's going to be any better or not, but man, way to leave us disappointed. Appreciate y'all, man. See you later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.